Milk, mammary glands, semen, testicle glands, both are naturally produced by the body, and a lot of people tend to like them. So Starbucks has figured it out. So they blend a little semen synthetic with their synthetic blends of milk.
Oh, I fucking love that video. God damn. That's Pastor Manning. He is a pastor from a church, and he's absolutely fucking unhinged and believes that there's semen in Starbucks coffee. Firmly believes this. And also he's intensely homophobic. But you know, that's how things tend to go. He's funny at any rate. Okay. So I am once again going to be doing Dwarf Fortress on stream very briefly because I have a very interesting situation that is happening right now, and I want to see how it plays out, and I think you might also want to see how it plays out. Can this fucking program capture? Can it please capture? Like, holy fucking shit. I was having the same issue yesterday. There, okay. So this went. But this is a window capture. But the thing about this is that then, last time I did this, the fucking... Like, I deleted the window capture, and then the game capture was fucking randomly working. So I don't know what the deal is. The game capture just, like, takes an hour sometimes to fucking work. Anyway, alright, let me explain what's happening right now. So, I have, in the vicinity of my fort, an Etten running around, which is a semi-mega beast. That is... It has two heads. It's like a two-headed giant thing. And it kills dwarves very well. It is good, very good at killing. Fortunately, all but like one of my dwarves made it in the fort, and my fort is locked up. But it's still out there roaming around. So what I did was, this is a ways up. I only placed it here because it was close to a tunnel I already had. I made a little honeypot. I have an entrance here with 2 cage traps that, were it to walk in, it would get trapped by the cage traps. But it hasn't seen it or pathed to it yet. But the other thing that's happening right now is that I just got a caravan in. And it may very well kill the whole fucking caravan. But I don't know. However, I'm intensely curious as to how this is going to work out. Also, big fucking news. You know the Nick Cage Majora's Mask rips? You know how they were covering every Majora's Mask song on the soundtrack with Nick Cage? Well, it's finished. It's done. They completed it. They released the album. So basically, one of these days, and I might violate Zelda Marathon for this, or I might have it just be part of this. I'll do like half a stream of Zelda and then this. But I want to maybe play Dwarf Fortress or do something else, playing the entire Legend of Cage Beneath the Mask playlist in its entirety, because it is very important to me. But, and I think that I'm gonna do a bit of that today. And also I need something to play in the background, so I might as well. But anyway, I don't plan on playing this very long tonight. This'll happen another night with the playlist listen through. However, I really want to see how this plays out. It is going to be very interesting. I think my theory is that he's gonna go for the caravan first, because he's fairly near to them, so he's gonna see them, and then hopefully he'll eventually stop being a fucking idiot and be instead of an idiot, oblivious, and path through into those cage traps. Let's see how this goes down. Oh, I gotta follow him. So he is the uppercase E, the capital E. Oh, this is loud. Okay, hold up. Yeah, I had to... This is loud, and then Wind Waker is super quiet. I had to, like, turn this down to half of what it was. Oh, look at him. Look at... Oh, yeah! The other thing that's been happening is that he's been chasing around the same fucking W. What even is it? He's been chasing around this wombat for, like, a month. Like, actually a month. It's really silly. And he can't catch it because it's too fast. He seems laser fucking focused on this wombat. He's at the, if you don't know what Dwarf Fortress, if you don't know how to read Dwarf Fortress, I guess I could give you maybe a little bit of a play-by-play of what's happening right now. He's at the bottom middle of the screen. He's that little E that's moving around. And now the screen is following him, so he's kind of a little bit easier because it'll be like centered on him, roughly. It's just when he gets near an edge, it stops following him as well. Oh shit, they're shooting at him. Oh, yeah, this caravan is gone. They're fucking dead. Oh, is he dead? No, he's not dead. He's fighting. We'll check out the damage after they all get killed. Oh, he's dead! Oh shit, he's dead. They killed him. Alright. This merchant. Which one? Who struck the blow that killed him? Death is all around us. I am not upset by this. How fleeting life is. This does not scare me. Hold up. So I'll still be able to trade with them, fortunately. Actually. Okay, this is on the Etton's log. It'll be good. Oh, this is a fucking 11 pages long. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where it says that they die. The end says, I've been wounded. That's very annoying. Anyway, it's dead, and I can't believe that it is. I legitimately am baffled that it's actually dead. I gotta lower this, yeah, no. A capital P N. Okay. And then we can go and trade. Alright. Well, that was interesting. I think what I'm gonna do now is wall this up, because I have a different plan for how I want to do some traps. Hold up, I gotta make sure that it's, yeah. There we go. So I'm gonna wall that up, and if I need to potentially trap another single beast like that, I still haven't gotten invaded by any goblins or anything, by the way, which is fucking insane. I think I'm just far enough from any, like, settlements, like goblin settlements, that they are, have left me alone, but once I really get up there in, like, value, they'll hopefully I'll have a siege, because it's like, boy, it sure is boring around here. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build just a super fucking long path and just line it with cage traps. And that'll probably stop just about any invasion, and it'll be great. But that is, I guess, the Dwarf Fortress segment of this stream. Surprisingly successful. In what happened with the Yetin. Shockingly so. And there are even a couple merchants alive to, like, sell shit, which is equally shocking. Which is good, because they have metal, and I really need metal. My military is still in a very, very sorry state. Speaking of, I gotta disband this squad. They're not my final archer squad. But yeah, I've been waiting. I'm basically waiting on dwarves to remove these archery targets so I can replace them, like, up here. Because I fucked up how it's, how you're supposed to do the arrow recovery system. And I really could have an infantry melee squad. I just haven't. I need to. I just need to go through and do that. Part of it is that I'm waiting on armor. But they should still be training, even if I don't have the armor to actually send them into combat. But I'm trying to do all steel, because I totally can. It's just that, it's slow, and most of the steel is coming from melted stuff, instead of my dwarves actually smelting new steel. Because we don't have any... I can't find any fucking iron, no matter how much I mine. But yeah, I have enough steel for 2 full sets, basically, of armor. And steel armor is the best in the game, behind only adamantine. But adamantine comes with its own set of unique challenges and capital F fun. Let me save this, and then we will get on to Wind Waker. Is this, like, loud? Not that bad. I'm probably still fairly audible. I can probably boot up Simu while this is going on. So the regarding the potential mod of Majora's Mask, the Nick Cage version, to have the music in it. Dwarf Fortress just doesn't close, by the way, unless I do it in Task Manager. It's real weird. Which I shouldn't have done anyway. I can just have that program open. No fucking skin off my back. I'll stop capturing it, though. There we go. Now it's time for Wind Waker properly. And, what a momentous day it is in Wind Waker history. This game turns 20 years old today, which is fucking crazy. And this will probably be the last stream of this game, actually. Because all I gotta do is get the Triforce pieces. Also, notice that when last time I played this game, I was in the hole at the top of this island, and now I'm back in the fucking boat. How does that work? And also on the complete other side of the island. That kind of sucks. Wish the save was a little better. But at any rate, we can get back. So all that's left for me to do is the Triforce pieces. Link is like expertly evading all of these bombs, or he is a master of pure luck, which is probably more likely. Yeah, I went up here already. I was so scared he would just jump all the way off of that. Oh yeah, this is like a whole thing. It's all just combat shit. I don't remember it being that bad, honestly. Cool, more of the funnest enemy in the game. Very simple room, fortunately. That Legend of Cage stream I'm looking forward to, because it's going to be, I mean, there's a lot of new rips to enjoy, but I also just enjoy all of them already. So it'll be fun to just listen to them while also playing a game I really, really enjoy. It'll be a fucking chill-ass time. Yeah, give me the fucking pendants, baby. The picking up the weapons thing is cool, but they're so slow. And they do not enough damage to make up for it. And it's just kind of disappointing. I should probably do this. Bah! Oh, and then they summon things. That's fun. Which means I can't fucking... It's not even that they summon enemies, it's that I can't fucking target them from across the room if they summon enemies. I accidentally blew him instead of shooting. Dude, just let me target the enemies that I'm supposed to be killing. Not the bat! The enemy that I'm fucking facing. Hey, dead. Me and this fella are homies. Just me and the homie on a Saturday night. No! Oh, he'll come back. It's fine. We're good. Homie will come back. Let's go, buddy. I have to kill you. The door won't open unless I kill you. I'm so sorry. Let's just spend this last moment together. You understand, right? You know that I have to do what has to be done. Goodbye. Was it worth it? Was it really worth it in the end? To sacrifice a friend for personal gain? I'd say not. But alas, the game forced my hand. That time the hammer actually worked. I've been avoiding using it because they bounce around and then the hammer just misses them because it's as slow as it is. It fell through the... Oh, it fell through the earth and then respawned. Okay. Oh shit. I remember this. I think the best strategy is just to work on them one at a time. Nice rupee. I'll be taking that one. Fucking fuck you too. Broke ass parry. What the hell? I swear to God, the parry mechanic is Oftentimes non-functional in this game. I'll be taking that one. That one too, I guess. Oh, hey, he's already dead. Holy shit. What do you mean it didn't work? Yeah, that's how it's supposed to fucking go. Come on. Non-functioning parry. I'm so glad that the loot boxes just stick around, like, forever. Because if they didn't, and you had to, like, do that while in the middle of fighting a bunch of enemies, it would suck. Like, having to collect all that shit while also being, accosted. I have to stand on it. That didn't count as me standing on it. I want to listen to the Wind Temple music more. That was like the fucking best music in the whole game, I swear to God. The Earth Temple was also pretty good, but the Wind Temple had that little guitar that was like, whoa, brilliant. I got the tip. Where's the boat? There's the boat. Alright, where to next? Okay. I think straight down and then just all the way across, I think. Just follow the whole thing west. Seems like a good idea to me. I feel like the fact that using the Wind Waker pauses time could be used for many a shenanigan. Wrong thing. I gotta go to the map. Oh wait, I can warp. It's fucked up that I can do that now. I always forget. Still don't know where the motif for the warp sound is from. It's in Ocarina of Time. It's one of the songs you can play, but I don't remember what it is. Also, I have to redirect the wind now. Alright. So it is presumably this island. You know what? Fuck it. I'll play the Wind Temple music myself. This is way too loud. Now it's way too quiet. I think this might be one of the songs that they didn't fuck up for the remastered. Even though this is the original version we're listening to right now. The fact that I actually liked the remake versions of those, surprising. Holy fuck. Hey, welcome to a new mechanic. You've never seen this before. Figure it out. I don't mind it. New mechanics are better than not, but sure is weird to see out of the blue. Oh man, there's a lot to this. I'm not even sure this is the one I'm supposed to be in, because there was also a tree that I was able to hookshot onto up above. Speaking of, oops. How hookshotable is this? Are these things? That's bogus. I could hookshot any fucking wooden surface in Ocarina Majora. Alright, let's listen to the HD Wind Temple. That was the regular one. So far, this one isn't as harsh. Well, that didn't help in the fucking slightest. Also, notice how not physics-based this is. I mean, it was 2002. There's not really... like, it makes sense. Also, can I blow on this one? Also, I just noticed that doing that doesn't deplete my magic, which is very fortunate. Alright, so it's just better to... it's almost better to not even fuck with the whole wind shit, because chances are it's not gonna move to, like, a place that's favorable, it seems like. Scared I wasn't gonna make that. I'm gonna give this one a pass. I'm gonna give this version of the soundtrack a pass. Or This version of the song a pass. I would say it is equal to or surpasses the original. Unlike most of the fucking remake soundtrack. Oh, I see. I wasn't understanding how you get up here before, but now I understand how you get up here. How are you supposed to get out of here? Do they go away once I open the chest? Joy pendant. At least I still need these. Okay, those do go down, fortunately. Should probably open OBS. Just in case people have been in chat, because they have been the last couple of days. As for this... So I can't get here, it seems like. Unless I can pull some shit with the leaf. We'll see about that. I can pull some shit with the leaf. Oh, and that gets me up here. Which actually I don't think I would have had the range to hook shot up here, so... Makes sense. That was the treasure chart I just got. Problem being that that was very much not... Oh, it's one square above. Okay, so that was all done for naught, basically. It was a cool enough area, though. Best part of the song. Oh, you know what I just realized is that the background, like the actual game, is like super fucking quiet because I didn't turn it up after Nick Cage. But whatever. Also, that means it wasn't super loud like I thought before, which is fortunate. I think I can turn this up a little bit more. I think it's louder on my end than it is on yours. This is interesting. You know why I do that? Where I press A to get out is because that's muscle memory from original Wind Waker. Still ingrained in me after so long. For this one, you need to know a secret trick called climb up the thing. Oh shit, another bluey. God, it's just sex. It's just sex for the ears. So fucking good. So what's the deal here? I assume that you have to, like, kill all of them. But other than that, I don't really know. I guess first I see if my fucking arrows even have that much range. They may. Yeah, they totally do. I would like those feathers, if at all possible. This one might be out of range. Yeah. No, I hit it. Is this just a shooting gallery? This one seems exceedingly hard to hit. Especially at range. As this is. Like, I don't even know how to start timing this. Let alone how close my arrows are actually getting to the hitting. That's definitely too low. I feel like that was close. No, that's too early. Okay. Again, I don't even know if this is what you're supposed to do. I need to go a little higher. There we go. Maybe like that. I'm just wasting arrows at this point. But like, shit, dog. I don't know what else. Oh, nice. You know, that might not have even been what I was supposed to do. That might have been senseless wanton violence. Oh, hey, there's a sign. Thorned Ferry Island. Head north. Okay. But how do I be doing this? Oops, wrong thing. Anyway, what I meant to do was go to the map. Make sure this is... Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to be. Huh. I guess it's probably in here, but I don't know what else one should do. Oh, there's a hidden one. That might be it. Hold up. I don't know if that went high or low. Low. Or high, rather. So they are all dead. Doesn't seem to have done much, though. Am I to burn the nests too, then? Too high. Damn, the fucking lighting in this game is awesome. No, that was definitely nothing. Alright, in that case, I'm kind of puzzled as to what is to be done, burning questions of our movement. Unless the answer is as simple as hammer. I have one more idea to figure out what I'm supposed to do here, and that is talk to the fish. Also, I'll sail around a little bit to make sure all the birds are indeed dead. Yeah, I think that's all the pillars. Alright. Let me talk to this fish. Yeah, he does give you info. Okay, good. Chart. Go. So I gotta go buy a Hyoi pair for these fucking gulls. I see. Where's the nearest beetle? I can go northwest. And then I'll hit that fairy fountain too. Let me switch this to the other one, the original. Yeah, this one is a little harsher. But also much crisper. I feel every individual instrument is much more succinct. Why is this one all glowy and shit? This makes me suspicious. It's here. Hold up, I gotta actually listen to this video game. There it is. Got it. Oh, sick. So that was important. Maybe that was even related to one of the maps I had. God damn it. It's always the fucking A button. Now this music can go on, because I'm just fucking addicted to this. It's way too good. Oh yeah, I like the Triumph Forks thing that they do. It's cute. It's like, oh sick, Bicker Quiver, nice. It's cool because it's like, oh yeah, of course they would call it, like, of course the knowledge of that has been lost over time, and so it's just like a weird bastardization of like what the original thing was. It's a linguistic thing that happens, like, actually. I'm pretty sure there was also like maybe a Doctor Who episode that had elements of that too. I haven't watched Doctor Who, I just know that from the fucking podcast I listen to. Alright, now I need to go straight west. Yeah, and with all hope, Beetle will be there with a pair. Then I can get back to the Triforce hunting. Actually, I'll also need to get rid of some bait, because I think I'm full up on bait. And I need to clear some of that out for the pair. This song is only like a minute and a half long. It's just so listenable, man. It's so fucking good. The Octoroks are a new one. Let me talk to the fish. Oh, you can access the fish information from the menu. But that also means that you don't have to give him any more bait, which is like kind of destroys the point of that original mechanic. Not that I care that much, because I mean, tying it to a consumable is a little silly. But it's weird when quality of life stuff like that turns other mechanics into like vestigial limbs, essentially. A submarine floating on the sea, huh? Not below it? And then he can just have that for the road, because... I'll do this once. Hit me with actual, real arrows that kill things. You know, because my back is thrown out. peg? Bruh. Which button is it? Which button? There it is. Holy fuck. I've already lost. That sucks in Zelda minigames sometimes when you miss one and you're like, oh, I've already fucked up. This isn't gonna be a perfect score. I guess this is just a fine way to farm rupees if you want to do that. Oh, he has the arrows sticking out of him. That's kind of neat. That's sad. It's sad that I missed one. That wasn't the intent. You were just talking a lot, so I fucking... Thank you! Okay, so I have one chance with the seagulls, which is concerning, but... whatever. That should have been southeast, not southwest. Whatever. It'll do the job. I don't gotta go far, I just gotta get there. This is it. Okay. Fine, I'll change it. This is too slow. Honestly, I'm gonna give it to the remake version of this song, which is rare. Let's listen to Earth Temple now. Is there not a HD version of the Earth Temple? I like cannot find it. It's not on YouTube. Bizarre. Well, whatever. I wonder if the birds have respawned. The birds have respawned. That is interesting. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's loud. That's a lot of Ruperts. Do I have... Oh, I do have full-ass arrows, and I have like a shit ton of them. That's good. These arrows really go a long ways. A very respectable range. I think that went over. There we go. Got him. Back to this conundrum again. I need to go higher. Too high. Still too high? Still very slightly too high. That might still be too high. Goddamn. Nice. Alright, now I can get the pair going. I forgot how cool that is. Oh shit, you know what the thing is here is if you bump into anything, bird goes bye-bye. This is cool though. I'm glad they give you they allow you to have a perspective of the sea from like high up. Helps drive home how like big it is. Also, it just looks fucking cool. Come on. This bird control's really good and really bad at the same time. Cause like look at that turning. It turns so well. But then it's just hard to see where it's going. Also, why am I not hitting them? That time it did. It's just jank a little bit. I think this is a feature that was not fully fleshed out, believe it or not. It's gonna be too high. I wonder if there's any funky shit you can do with the seagull control. Probably not. Oh, if you hit things, it doesn't matter. Okay, that's fortunate. I was like being really careful because I thought that was the case, but it was not the case. Hopefully I don't gotta do that again. Oh, that was the whole, like, trial. That's cool. The Earth Temple music, so fucking good. It is just fantastic. I wonder if it really is unchanged from the HD, from the regular to the HD version, because it kind of sounds like that. Oh, you have to spend rupees to get Tingle to decipher the fucking charts. I forgot about that, yeah. I'll get all of the charts. So that's the reason he sends it to you, because it's a good way to get money, because he's the only one who can decipher them. Very tricksy of you, Beetle. Or not Beetle, Tingle. So then I just go west, more or less. So yeah, next one is like two squares away. And I don't think I can get like warp closer to any of these. So it's just gonna have to be like it is. Honestly, I can be playing... No, I was gonna say I can be playing the Nick Cage music here, but I want to save that. I do want to save that for another day. I want to listen to it in its entirety, straight through. %ing this game must be a chore. The way the submarines are designed in this game reminds me of like Civil War submarines. Because they had them. They were just very, very weird and like jank and shit. So, what I'm worried about right now is that the cabana is going to be required. Like, unlocking that is going to be required for me to get the chart. Unless it's in the chest that is... that you hookshot to. But I don't think that's going to be the case. My guess is you do the joy pendant bullshit and then you have access to this. Which... is grinding on top of grinding. Like, just ultra mega tedium. But I do have enough joy pendants, fortunately, to where it's not a problem. And they vastly raised the drop rates of those in this version of the game, so as not to make it as frustrating, which I appreciate a whole lot. Also, imagine a teacher having enough money to have her own private fucking island. Surely not. Why does this keep getting unmapped? Why is there so much bloom? It looks like fucking Vaseline over my camera. Just a treasure chart, not a Triforce chart. Which means that this is gonna be necessary, unfortunately. I will go back and do that after I've gone all the way west. Because I can just warp to the place I need to for that. Meanwhile, the these right here are much less warpable. And where is the next one? 2 squares away. All right. I'm glad to be reminded of this game and of my memories playing it at my grandma's house, because it gets me excited to go back home, which I'm gonna be doing very soon. In 7 days, actually, the 20th, I fly back home for Christmas. And so I won't be streaming for a couple of weeks-ish, because I'll be off and away in South Dakota. But I'm excited to see my grandma and my dad and just all my family. And some friends, and I just kind of miss being there. Not in the winter as much, but still nice. Like, the winter is definitely the worst time to be in South Dakota. The summer being almost as bad as the winter. But at least you can go outside and at night, and it's fairly cool. And in summer you get like a nice smell going. Like the outdoors just smells good. Unless you're downwind of a farm, but you know, that's just cool for all time. But yeah, spring and fall are just the best times to be anywhere, right? Like, that is in regions that have the 4 distinct seasons. Spring and fall are the absolute fucking best wherever you go, because it'll be the most temperate. It's a state of flux and a state of change, which makes it much more desirable in a lot of ways. Alright. Like, being in a state of change just makes an area more interesting, I think. Invincible crab. Because of the change, you'll see new things all the time. And like, the most interesting things in nature are happening in spring and fall. That being growth and decay. Oh, there are multiple of these. Okay, that makes sense why I remember them. Oh. Oh. Okay, Scott. Okay, Scott. That was a fucking Siva Gunner rip, as I recall. That wasn't just nonsense fucking noises. Either that or it was a shitpost on SoundCloud. I should do a stream going through all my old SoundCloud likes. It'll definitely get ultra mega claimed, but it would still be fun to do. As long as it's not a strike, I don't really care. I mean, on a regular stream, I care, I would say, because in a regular stream, like, I don't want people to randomly be getting ads. But when it's something like that, where people know it's gonna be claimed anyway, I think it's more acceptable. But it sucks to just randomly fucking have ads on a video. And also, I also am not. I forget that ads even exist at times until people mention them, because I have like ad blocker on like everything. Like including on my phone, I have YouTube Vanced, the last version before it got shut down, and it still works. So I just don't deal with ads like ever. And so then when I'm using a device that isn't mine where an ad actually plays, I get unreasonably furious that I have to sit through it because I'm so not used to it. What's that heart doing there? Come down, heart. I didn't even get it. It disappeared. Nice. Glad that you can use that to retrieve items. I had not... Well, maybe I vaguely knew, but I hadn't registered it consciously. So hitting them with the sword is like far, far, far preferable to hitting them with arrows. Oh shit! Finally, the overhead slash did literally anything. Wap, 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 wow. So this one was way easier than the first one I did by a wide margin. Can I hit these just like that? No, I have to use... Can I hit them with a spin attack? No, I have to use the whoop on. With the way the animation is for that, it feels like it might have been even longer once, and then they like cut out a few frames of that animation because they were like, okay, this is way too long. This is like unusably so. It's still not recommended to use those at all, but like at least it's better than it would be. I'm getting an ass load of rupees. It's kind of great. This is a very calm, like Zen stream. It's fun to have something like this every once in a while, where it's not... It's fairly non-linear and it's just kind of meandering, and there's not really much happening. It's alright. It's nice to have every now and again. I would say these streams have been more chill by a large margin because... Because of all of the travel that needs to be done. Also, like, doing all the... unlocking all the map is similarly, like, turn your brain off. It's like a podcast type thing. Where if you do it while listening to a podcast, it's, like, pretty nice. But just having to do it kind of sucks. Like, without something playing in the background, it would be pretty unbearable. I like that they put a lot of work into making the islands. Many to most of the islands have a very, very distinct silhouette, so that you know what they are when you like sail past them or whatever. Okay, hold up. I gotta actually be listening. This might be a first try. Yeah, first try, idiot. Link is so expressive in this game, even though he has a fairly limited amount of, like, set expressions. They're still pretty great. Oh, give me that. I have gotten not very many of those. Not that I remember what to do with them, but it's disappointing how few I've gotten. Alright. So this is going to be a situation of combat, I think. There we go. Now we can get in here if the boat wants to cooperate. There we go. Oh wow, so then this is just sitting here, huh? It would be interesting if, like, none of those boats had bombs before you go to the pirates and, like, get the bombs. Like, it's implied that they sold all of them to the boats and in turn endangered your life and or made it much harder. Also, look at the detail on the fact that they, like, made it so it's all one piece. Like, they put the little struts in. Like it's a sprue. For fucking Warhammer or something. It's kind of cool. Sprue is a fucking awesome word, by the way. Just a great, great word. Esprit. Oh, you'll want to pop the pieces out of the sprue. You're a fucking bastard. There we go. We're really sailing now. We barely had enough speed to make it out that door. Okay, so now there's the golden boat, I believe. And that has a chart. Did I not get the one on the island? The Triforce chart? Yeah, I did. Why does it not check that off? That's infuriating. Well, whatever. I know I got it. Oh, it's weird that there's a little circle on all those islands where I, like, did the thing. It's like the map has fucking ringworm. So I think one of those boats right here is what I want to be looking for. Should I just do this while I'm here, though? And then I can go to them. I probably might as well. That has a very, very perfectly circular hole. Quirkular. I don't know why that's funny. It just is. I guess it's quirky. Like quirky white boys. Okay, so that is something else. What's the deal with this? Wait. This is the lowest hanging fruit. It kind of works too well though, because you can't jump. Like, it's a little bit perfect. It is a little bit perfect. Oh, I remember this. Is this for the, What is this, actually? Is this for the Phantom ship? Anyway, I need to probably turn this off, because this is it's not Doom no longer. Oh wait, it is gonna be Doom though, don't worry. Because I gotta do this. Ah shit, it ended. God damn it. Link. Wrong button. Okay, there we go. I got armor. Oh shit, there's one all the way up there. How did that go so high? Like, so high. I don't know if that one's lit. I'm going to assume it's not and shoot again. Again, just so ridiculously high. Alright, it's gotta be. There's no way it's not lit. Was that it? 1, 2... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one isn't lit, is what I'm hearing. Alright. Also, I don't have YouTube autoplay on like every other random fucker on Twitch who doesn't know how to use YouTube at a basic level. There we go. Orange rupee. That wasn't what I thought it would be at all. Oh wait, that is what I thought it would be because yeah, I have to go to the other ship in order to get the thing. So that's no, that's actually completely fine. I know what's gonna be in all of these. It's arrows and magic. However, a good Zelda player breaks every pot. And then cuts the sign for good measure. So what's the deal with this chest? Seems important. I bet it's related to these fucking pots. That would seem to make sense. Maybe I just have to collect the rupees? I don't know. Oh yeah, there's also up there, which I don't know how to get to. Well, I got him. What does that mean for me? Is this gonna be related to the tree thing? Or is that just you do it and then... I don't know. I guess the fish would be pertinent to ask. I am actually legitimately interested in how to do this island. I feel like there's a decent chance that he gives me just absolute shit information, though. Like, just utterly unhelpful in every way. We'll see, though. Notice that I haven't had to open this guide for this game at any point except for that one room, which was optional. Fuck you! Fuck you! Help me with the island at hand, not with the boats that are over there. You fucking fraud. Worst 20 bucks I ever spent. Holy crap. That is so rude. That fish knew that I wanted information for this island, and he said, I guess the boats are kind of over there or something. That was a goated dodge on accident. Oh, you know what it is? It's you get a seagull and you fly the seagull up there. That's what it is. It's another Hyoi pear thing. Oh well. Guess we ain't doing that. Probably a Pizza Hut too. This is what naval battles are like. Oh wow, I'm a little low on hearts, huh? Alright, I just need the boat to turn the correct direction. There we go. Oh, they create a little salvage thing when you... Interesting. I hadn't considered it. Nice. Guess I might as well get these, cause fuck it. Mostly I'm just curious in what they'll have. You know what game really needs a remake? Is Solatorobo. Solatorobo. That's a fucking good game for the DS that I wish... It just needs like a little graphical... It needs a graphical overhaul. I think. And they need to redo the opening cutscene. In HD. Or just upres it if they have the original, like, cells or whatever. But, man, that game rocks. It's unfortunate that it's on the DS. At least Fuga is on the Switch and is in HD and looks fucking great. Small mercies. And honestly, the setting of Fuga is like way better, and the themes. I have made a killing off of this like singular square kilometer. The draw distance in this game is fucking insane. Like, phenomenal. Like, just incredible. And I think it's because the ocean is fairly low quality. So they're able to get away with and things are so far apart that they're able to get away with a fairly sizable draw distance, which is perfect for this game. That might be why they couldn't have islands closer together. Is because the having to have that many things that close together would mean the draw distance would have to be fucked. Which is sad. Alright. Now to Windfall. And then to outset. And then back to here. I gotta give the lady her fucking joy pendants. The fact that Link can't just jump onto land makes me feel like he just wants to be in the water for a moment. Before getting onto dry land. Die! I guess we're doing this quest now. You ain't seen shit. Link is a professional stalker. Yeah, this is fine. I'm sure this works. Totally cannot see me. She definitely... Fuck! Nope, she didn't see me at all. Oh shit, I gotta hide in the bush. Unfortunately for her, Link has the power of a third-person camera. And can see around corners. Oh, she's stealing from the safe. Am I supposed to stop her, or do I just wait? Or do I stop her right now? Or do I just have to do the whole fucking thing again? I guess I was just supposed to follow her. Oh well, I don't care that much. Windfall is supposed to be like this game's Clocktown, except Clocktown, like everyone had a fairly in-depth quest line, and it was like a lot more involved, and Windfall's just like whatever. Oh yeah, I have to do that. Which means I have to do the Song of Passing, which I don't remember how to do. He's a wizard. He's playing things you could only imagine. Put your arms in the air. Put your arms in the air. Wait. Was it like... That's what it is. Okay. Alright, we've listened to this too long. I need to listen to something else, but I don't know what. There we go. That should be a fitting volume for this video game. Uh-huh. I know her. She really is obsessed with those jars on her head. Marie! Your minerals, Marie! Isn't it hide and seek? Imagine if they just scatter across the entire Great Sea. There's no time limit. I'll just swing my sword around looking for these childs. This pig is... One way or another, that pig's not gonna make it. I watched the stream that came from the other day. It's a Jabroni Mike stream, and he's... Oh my god, he's all the way up there. Anyway, he's reading fan fictions, and I don't know if I explained this on stream, but it's fucking insane. It was a Sonic fan fiction, and Amy was pregnant, and Sonic didn't want to have a kid, and it was his kid, and so he punched her in the uterus. Fuck you! God damn, I never want to talk to you ever. And you're always there when I'm trying to roll around. Holy shit. Anyway, he said one way or another, that kid's not gonna make it. Which is the funniest fucking thing ever. Especially in Sonic's voice. Fuck off! Especially in Sonic's voice. She was stealing from him, and he gave her a job. You know what, Based? Steal from your employers. They factor it into their earnings. It is no skin off their back as long as it's a big corporation and not like a mom and pop store. I've never been up this ladder before. Whoa, a Bhutan, what the fuck? That is a totally button moment. Oh, if I do, I think that will work. Yeah, because it's on the opposite side of the, windmill. Cool. I like when Link jumps from high distances. It's always a hoot and a holler. Why am I having trouble finding these literal children? I feel like one might have been up here. I don't remember though. Guess I just need to be more observant or something. Fucking hell. What if one of them is like up one of the villagers' ass and I'll never know? Jesus fucking Christ. You're lucky you survived that. I can do it because I'm like the hero of the Great Sea. But you're just some puny fucker. I can't win a game of hide and seek. I think if you... Oh wait, no. These are like to decorate. You have to put your hard-earned things on these pedestals. I don't even know if that does anything, but you sure can do it if you are so inclined. I doubt there's a child over there. There might be one in the cove, though. Oh shit, there's the pig I yeeted. One way or another, that pig's not gonna make it. God, it's the best fucking quote ever. So this game is like less than a month older than I am. Because this game came out today 20 years ago. And I was born 20 days from now. 20 years ago. I don't remember what that plant is for. I feel like it was for something. Why can I not find these childs? I feel like this is presenting a more significant challenge than I suspected or expected. Not you, you fucking hack fraud. Maybe one of them is at the bomb shop. Wouldn't be out of the question. There is. I found you. Yeah. It's so weird the way this is set up. Why can't he just go around the corner? It's bizarre. I wonder what speedrun strats are like for this. They're probably pretty insane. Like, they just catch them instantly somehow, or position Link in such a way that he, like, runs into them. Pig! He got pigged. Alright, one more. They, like, position Link that when he discovers them, they, like, run into him and then instantly get caught, or something just crazy like that. I feel like. And then as a rule, task strats are gonna be even crazier. Oh, I bet one is behind this thing. Yeah. Link, I didn't want you to do that, but whatever. I like how Link is just faster than them. Honestly based. Because it's... That reminds me of the rabbits from the start of Mario Galaxy, which were way harder to catch than they should be. Oh, sick. Oh, shit. My first heart container from Pizza Hearts. We need to have a talk. $50. That's more than a little. Items. Do I just offer her these? I know that's what you're supposed to do. That's all you have to do. And you're sure that I can't just like offer these to you? Odd. Maybe if I leave the room and come back in. Oh, I do. No, I got them. They're all, I got that shit locked down, queued up. $20 of them. Oh, you don't even need 25. I think it might have been in the original you needed 25. But I feel like, I think I only remember this from the Game Grumps playthrough, but the Game Grumps need the whole... Oh wait, no, it was 20. Never mind. I misremembered the quote. He says, 19 plus 1 equals fucking 20 is good. It's real good. He got a red ruppy. It's worth many ruppies. Alright. Such a large tribute. Yes, a tribute of a certain substance, even. Yeah, there we go. You could just have that for giving me some necklaces. But whatever, I guess. I'll take it. Bachelor pad, yeah. She is a very weird teacher. Also, a suspiciously wealthy one. Especially considering that she now has a bunch of apparently super rare joy pendants given to her for free by a random child. Wait. So this might be the closest. Yeah, because then I think it's 1 square south to get to the thing. Alright. Yep, 1 square south. And that has an entire Triforce piece. Just hidden away randomly in her fucking random cabana. Okay. So I do this. And then I go to Outset and get that one, and then I go to Tingle and he deciphers the charts for me. And then there's the issue of the ghost ship, which I don't know what to do about. Like, I don't remember the ghost ship at all, or what you're supposed to do for it or anything. I'm on a collision course with this cyclone. Never mind. Now I gotta deal with that stuffy butler door again. Link always exits off the right-hand side of the boat unless he is unable to, for one reason or another, I believe. I have the deed, fucker. You'll mind not to be so fucking rude with me. I will replace you. Master Twink. No, don't do that! Don't say that! Also, he's a twink. He's fucking... You're supposed to top him. You can't sub a fucking twink. Come on. I guess he's just an ultra sub. She has a picture of child. The Outset Island child. Oh my god, he's a maid too. Yeah, okay. That explains it, doesn't it? Yep, he's a super sub. Also, is the implication that she, like, made all of these, to be her private, like, lovers or something? Let me shoot. That ain't it. Let me use my items. No. No. No, why is it gotta be a slide puzzle? Why is it gotta be a... Why you gotta do a slide puzzle on me? Come on. It's a fucking slide puzzle. I hadn't, like, registered it in my brain. Obviously, I saw it before, but, like... Man! Fucking slide puzzles. Bullshit. No, sadly, I must quit. I have become painfully aware of my existence as a door. Okay, I gotta just memorize this fucking picture. This image, this in-game screenshot with a filter applied to it. Oh shit. Oh! I don't have to do the slide puzzle. I was under the impression that I did. But in fact, you do this and then it opens the thing. That's very fortunate because I was not prepared to do an entire slide puzzle. I don't think anyone ever is. Developers really love putting them randomly in their games. I feel like that's gotta be like an in-joke or something. Like, we're gonna give them a fucking slide puzzle. The players will be so pissed. They'll hate us. The real sadistic developers make it required. But those ones are like, actually fucked up in the head. Put your sword away, Link. Oh, this could be rats, like, pushing me down traps or whatever. That's fun. Trying to build the mental map of this right now, but I don't think it's happening. I hear the Wind Waker sound. Or not that. I hear the Majora sound. Like, plays at the end of the boss fights. For some reason. Like... Oh, I think I'm supposed to use it to navigate the maze. I'm going farther away from it, but that also might be progress. I don't know. This might just be a shortcut or something. Yeah, I think it is, in fact. Pretty sure. Oh, never mind. No. There's more going on here. I've never done this for sure. You know what it might have been that stopped me from beating the game last time I, like, played this in a dedicated manner was this. And not having enough fucking joy pendants and not wanting to get enough joy pendants. Because I for sure never did this. I have almost maxed out my rupees even with the fucking massive wallet. Like, we are at 80% rupee capacity and that's insane. Why does she have this under her house, or her beach house? What was she doing in here? Oh, fucking re-deads? Jesus. fucked up. I don't know what she does, but I don't trust that teacher. He's fucked in the head. Like, the more we learn about her, the more it's like... She's like the real villain of this game. So what was that sound? I gotta investigate that, because I'm still interested in it. But, I will play this and get the thing. How's my, Triforce looking? Only 3 pieces. I thought I had more, but a lot of what I got was just charts. But I think I didn't go in this one. I'm so intrigued by that sound. To my left. I've been in here before. I'll turn right, and I'll turn right at the next junction that I am able to. I'm still hearing it. Why am I hearing it? What the fuck? What is it? Link, can you fucking get... Oh, I was pressing A instead of just crouching. Okay. Now it's to my left. So where's an MF supposed to go? I think this leads me back to the starting room. Yeah, it does. This takes me to that room that I was at before. You hearing this right now? It's to my right ear. And I now it's on the left. I like know where it is roughly, but I don't know how you get to it. I'm willing to look up a guide for this too, because I'm absolutely perplexed. Yeah, because then this is progress. Yeah, I've been everywhere you can go. Alright, ZD, let's go. A Triforce. Chapter 13. Why does the site be loading so slow? Alright. I'm looking at the section. Okay. There are 46 charts and 44 heart pieces in this game. That's fucking insane. You for sure will never, like, come close to needing that many heart pieces either. Like, the amount of hearts I have now feels completely sufficient. Okay, so it just doesn't fucking say. Wind Waker HD Cabana sound. Hold up. No, this, not that. Fucking Wind Waker HD Cabana. Distant sound effect. What the fuck? Why is it there? Why is there a sound there? Oh my god, I'm like... so confused. I guess this is just a thing that nobody has ever heard ever? What? Dude, it's the fucking... I recognize it. It's the last day Majora's Mask sound that plays after you kill a boss in this game. And it's just randomly in one of the walls under the cabana. I need to see, like, a boundary break of that map, of this map right here, because I swear to fucking god, there's like a thing. There's a thing there. I hear it. But I've done everything you can down here. That is fucked up. I thought it was a thing. Oh, I think it was the portal. I think it was that portal. It was making the same sound. I see. Well, I got the piece of the Triforce. Apparently that's just a chart, a Triforce chart on the GameCube. So they streamlined the end of game padding, but they didn't take it out entirely, which is sad. Alright, now what else is there to do? Oh yeah, I gotta do... There are a couple things to do on Outset, but most importantly the shard. And then I just gotta have Tingle appraise the charts, and then I might as well go to Golden Beetle because he's also kind of near there. I can't stress enough how quiet this game is on my end. Like, you can hear it fine because I turned it up for you, but it is so quiet. It's kind of neat that this game is a similar age to me. What am I supposed to do with the pig? I forgot. It's neat that this game is a similar age to me and that it was very important to me growing up because it was like my favorite Zelda game. Didn't she want me to, like, take the pig for a walk? Wasn't that a quest? Also, apparently it digs up treasure. That might be important. I don't know. It was delicious. Oh, they fucking cooked them. That's great.
We ate the pigs and they tasted good. We slaughtered them. They died. I watched them die.
Be free. I don't think I care to do that though much. I think that I'm going to not do that, in fact. Although what I should do is I should go to Orca and show him those the crests. That's something I can do. You know what's interesting is in this game I've never had grandma's soup, even though it's kind of an iconic thing in this game. I've just it's never been a thing that I've done. Oh, sick. This is gonna be Spin Attack 2. It is better Spin Attack. That's cool. I thought you got this from a fairy, but you get it from this, I guess? Oh, that's actually kind of dope. Very different from your usual Zelda charged spin attack. That's cute. I already did, don't worry about it. But, it's cool that he has a little arc. Also, notice that they don't get consumed by that quest. You just show them to him. Okay, I need to change the wind. One rupee. Why do I even try? I think that I have to be higher up, and then I jump onto the platform that has the head from elsewhere. Yeah, because it's a ways up. Do I have to have the upgraded magic for that? I hope not. Now I need more magic. They got the Outset remake version exactly right, but of course they did, because that's like one of the most significant fucking songs from this game. Like they were working overtime to get this one right. Give me some magic, come on. There we go. Ooh, I want to listen to Dragon Roost now. The original with the fucking good bass. WAKER. Dragon Roost. Yeah. Oh shit, this is super loud for you. Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, that was super loud. Wait for the bass to kick in. It's gonna be so good. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh. Yeah. How can you have this without the bass? How can you do this without the bass line? Come on! It adds so much. It adds like a significant layer and dimension to this song. It is such a fucking sin that this song, that they didn't have the bass line in the remake version of this song. Like, unacceptable. To the point of being unacceptable. So can I even make this? This flight? Guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, that's makeable. God, I was gonna miss that for a second. Without the bass in this song, you have no song. How did they do it? Savage Labyrinth. You fall down a hole and then you fall down another hole. This is neither Savage nor a Labyrinth. In fact, this seems to be the exact opposite of a Labyrinth. This is not labyrinthine in the slightest, actually. At least they make you do things for, like, the shards. Like, it's not a straight-up, like, fetch quest thing. It's still padding. Because the largest part of the things you do for the shards is just combat. And not much else. Also, this is the same room copy-pasted over and over with different enemies in each one. Enemies which in other shard dungeons I've already fought in similar numbers. Like, this is not anything but padding. Also, why is there this other bump? Like, I understand that one is where you go down from above, and this one is where you go to the next room. What's the third bump for? Fuck, this sucks. I don't think I've ever done this. And also notice that that one fell through the floor. But I've definitely never done this either. Notice that none of the enemies in this part have drops. I guess it's supposed to be like a survival section. So you're not getting any more magic or back. Notice that I haven't lost any health, or at least I don't think I have. That quarter heart might have already been lost. I don't know. Oh shit, now it's multiple types of enemy. And I got hit actually. Notice that I only have found one bottle in this game. The rest of them must be just optional shit. It's kind of cool that much of it is optional, honestly, because in Majora there were like 3 or 4 bottles that you just got by playing through the necessary story stuff. But that's alright, I guess. There were also just a lot of bottles in Majora, like a significant amount. They had a lot of inventory space left on that grid, and they were like, let's just fill it up with bottles. And that's fine, because that means you can die like 7 times, and then revive with like 5 hearts. This is the most spam-y combat that has been in this game. Like, they didn't even put in any of the challenging enemies. They only put the ones that are like piss easy. And I know that it's getting harder as I descend, but God, I didn't need like 4 floors of the piss easy enemies. And, oh, this isn't the end. Just a checkpoint, I guess? You really think I needed a checkpoint for that? If I left now, would my progress be saved? I'm guessing not. Not that I need to leave for the reason. Because, like, I'm here for a reason. How many fucking floors is this, by the way? It seems to be a lot. And that's worrying because, man, I don't need that many floors of pressing the B button. I keep looking for drops on instinct, but there aren't any and there won't be any. I feel like I should be playing music for this, because there sure isn't much happening. Which is not an uncommon theme for this game. There's even less happening than usual. This game's art direction carries it really hard. It has It doesn't have a lot of issues that make it a bad game without the art. Like if it had worse art direction. But it has a lot of, it's more that it has a lot of issues that keep it from being a great game. In my opinion. one-hit enemies, the enemies that die in one hit. This section of this game is something else. I'm glad I decided to do it all in one stream, because it is going to be, I think, pretty well timed. Like, I think that it's pretty much going to be the perfect length for a stream, which is good. Oh shit, there's fellas. He never even hit the ground before he died. It's fucked up. Usually the enemy gauntlet in a Zelda game is like an optional. Because it's just a lot. And it takes a long time and tedious. Unless it's set up in a creative way, like the Breath of the Wild one. But that one's almost too hard in places. Well, in most places, at least for me. Part of it is maybe that I just suck at the combat, though. I hate that you can't keep hitting them when they're on the ground. You gotta just wait for them to get up, and it's annoying. Same with the knights. It's the most egregious with the knights. Oh, you like cut their wings off. It's fucked up. It's a little cool. Especially in Zelda here. Why does it have a rocket? Why is it a rocket ship? Again, you can like engage in a strategy with that boss or with that enemy. Take one of these for the road. You can engage in a strategy with that enemy, but it's also super easy to just spam B, and there's no consequence to doing so. I think that's an issue that has plagued Zelda for a long time. Is this really the end? Surely this is not the end. I mean, the end is never the end, is never the end. A bit of a Stanley Parable joke there. How many layers of this are there gonna be? It's just going through every like tile set in the game, essentially. Not tile set, but like aesthetic, I guess. If this were a 2D game, they would be utilizing the same tile sets. Oh, I got all 3 of them in one go. It really does just keep going. Why is it even possible to miss when I'm locked onto him? Oh. Electricity. I don't remember them ever being in pots like this. They probably. Maybe I did do this. Now I'm kind of having vague memories of doing it. I don't know though. At any rate, it's something. It's just something. It's just nothing. Because they needed you to play the game longer. This has a very Mario Sunshine type feel, where it doesn't feel quite finished. It feels like 3/4 of a game. That must have been Nintendo's MO GameCube era. It's just rush games out the door. They're not completely finished. And sure, Mario Sunshine and Wind Waker are both like good games, and they're unique in their series. But the problem with them is that they have so many like glaring issues as compared to their peers. Alright, where are the other enemies? There they are. Oh, you can hit them twice? That's crazy. Like that Link gets knocked like 2 feet back every time he gets hit. This is a delicate dance that I fucked up. That should have hit, and that so should that have hit. We done yet? Oh no, now it's Bubbles and these things. Always a stellar combo. So this is right now is the Tower of the Gods section, the gauntlet, and there seems to have been like a section for every dungeon. Maybe not dragon though, but makes me think there might be a wind and earth temple section that I haven't done yet, which is worrying, considering how long this has already taken. Oh my god. Dude, I don't need all of these. Is there another enemy type here? I want to ride around this like lip on a skateboard. Like, I want to play fucking Superman by Goldfinger while running around that shit. Give me the fucking parry prompt, asshole. It's the same problem where I just don't get the prompt. Give me the fucking prompt. Like, I'm just taking damage because I have to like edge these attacks. Because I have to parry them. You know what? Fuck it. We're going off the rails. I'm doing it old school, manual style. without the fucking bullshit parries. That was optimal. Hitting him into the fire like that was optimal. Oh shit. Gonna be oh, it is the end. Fucking nice. Fortunately, there were not Wind and Earth Temple sections. Thank God. Although maybe that goes down more and then you can like choose to go on or go up. I might as well go on. I've done this much. I mean, sunken cost Falaki and all, but whatever. Speaking of Falaki, I can't believe Simple Flips, like things happened with Simple Flips. He had like relationship shit go on. And like he had a twit longer. It sucks. I love Simple Flip. I don't think he did anything egregious where I need to like stop watching him, but it's sad. Here we go. As a result, he also oh shit. Get me out of here. Oh, so spamming inputs actually is important for this. For getting out of that. You actually don't get out of it as fast if you're not spamming. I always thought it was a myth. Let me just sweep all these guys. There. I like that they scream at such a range that you can get out of it before they latch onto you. And so you're just almost guaranteed to kill them if it's a one-on-one. I need to use... ice arrows for this, or maybe it's I can do the hook shot. Link, can you fucking please? Like I'm begging you. I'm still looking and waiting around like they're ever gonna give drops for some reason. I'm just so hard-coded to it. I wonder if bombs do it for these guys. Why can't they just show up all at once? Come on. It is the year of our Lord 2013 when this came out. Like, we were past this. Nice. Oh shit, there's like a billion of them. I mean, if I just stand here, they can't really do much to me. That's probably the go-to play. I don't know what the different colors do, or if they even do anything. Oh shit, more of them. 3 of them this time. I bet that the fire arrows would be very effective. Yeah, no, it pretty much just insta-kills them. That's based. This is a treacherous situation. Alright. Turns out I can just attack him. Alright. I think it's because I snuck up behind him so he couldn't see me scream. I think this is the last room of its layer. Let me wake up all these things just so I can deal with them that much easier. There we go. That's just a matter of smashing. I wonder if you can even come across these things before you have the hammer. That would be scary, because they're just unkillable without the hammer. Like, sometimes the chances are there'll be, like, light in a room or whatever, and you can, like, get them into the light. But not so for the hammer. You need to have that shit. Can you lock on to the fucking enemy? It seems to want to lock on to the enemy that's directly behind me every other time. What? This is a thing that exists? Oh shit, my controls are reversed. How cute. Do I need to go in the light? Yeah. Oh, and that just kills it. Well, that ain't too bad. I don't think it hurts you even, so. Maybe a strat. More efficient killing. Okay, yeah, these hookshot works for this. I'm trying to conserve on magic because you only get so much in this part. Giving these things a wide fucking berth. Because to have to deal with one of them while jinxed would be awful. I'd lose many hearts. There we go. Fucking swear to God the lock-on in this game is just dastardly. Can I slam them while they're like this? Not really. Come on, really? You fucking kidding me? They have ridiculous hitboxes. Like, just stupid fucking hitboxes. Oh my god. I didn't even get a single hit on him. These are some of the most annoying enemies to fight in this entire game. Really? You're gonna double that shit up? Come on. Is he doing it again? No. He ended his combo. Well, that lost me a whole lot of hearts, and I was very sure it would when I saw those enemies, but whatever, I guess. Is this just no health now? It's all just rupees? Alright. Wonder what's at the end of this. It'll be underwhelming, almost guaranteed. I still got a pocket fairy, so that's the reason I'm not particularly concerned about my health. This is just serotonin, though. This is fucking great. There it is. That is a lot of them. So this section is just like, oh shit, I can mass stun him with the hammer. That's huge. That's huge. Oh, come on. They were bouncing, so I got fucked. I think I can do this from any range, too, fortunately. Not any range, but a very generous range. God, that's just fucking great. This has to be the last one, because now they're just they're getting silly with it. Like the last layer or sequence of rooms, I mean, not the last room. Period. You pressed the oh shit button. Prepare to die. Alright, can more of you spawn on the ground? Yeah, like that. How did I hit that one twice? It was fucking crazy that happened. There we go. I'm not hitting him with arrows because you just might as well not. It does so little fucking damage. It has to be worthless. Ice arrows might be good. I don't know. This works as well as anything else, I suppose. Even if I have lost a couple hearts in the room. If I die at any point during this, I'm not redoing it because I don't care that much. Because I assume you have to redo it all from the start, which is just awful and a pain in the booty. Oh, this is quite a lot. It could be manageable, but it is quite a lot. Luckily, Link has pretty generous hitboxes and good crowd control moves in this game. I know that I said that the system was only built for one enemy at a time earlier, but if there okay, the combat system in this game is built for one strong enemy or many weak enemies. But if it's many strong enemies or one strong one and a bunch of weak ones, it doesn't work as well. That is my revision to that statement. Oh, this is a whole lot of fuck. Just a whole shitload of fuck. Ice arrows might be good here. Ice arrows didn't do nothing. Also, notice that I don't get a beam of light in this room. Alright. I would do a spin attack, but those kind of take a lot of magic. I don't have that much to spare. Let's see what bombs do to these fellas. Oh, they're quite effective. Alright. That is good to know. Oh, you got like dangerous examples. Oh, fuck! They can turn now? They fly now? Maybe if you sneak up on them, I don't know. They're gonna hear the battle music, though. Get suspicious. Yeah, sneaking does work. I'm at the very least learning a good bit about the combat system from this, even though I'm most of the way through the game, so it's a completely moot point. Alright, now it's getting to be like challenging a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like getting towards the end of this thing. Get me out of here. I'm fighting the fucking camera, I feel like, as much as I'm fighting these enemies right now. Yeah, you're singled out. Let me kill you the rest of the way. There we go. Again, like, fighting multiple strong enemies in this combat system is dick. Especially if they're these. Because it feels like you fight them in doubles or triples or quadruples all the time, but it doesn't feel like they're supposed to be like that. Like, they fight pretty good when they're one-on-one, but when it's multiple, it just feels like utter shit. Especially if they don't give you the fucking parries. There we go. That's the way you do it. Once the armor's off, then you just spam B and it's all good. Stop jumping, asshole. Alright, here's a strat. We knock these down, see what's in them. Nothing? Fuck you. That animation for the bottom of the pillar crumbling is really good looking, but It's definitely not like a physics-based thing. It is a preset animation. Oh man, this is a whole lot of diarrhea dookie. I think this has got to be like the last room. This has got to be the last room. There's no fucking way. Yeah, they're pulling out all the stops here. There are 3 of them? I thought there were only like 2 of these rooms. They're not gonna fall? You're not gonna fall? Oh, it's dead though. Alright, I'll take it. I think I have to get close to them for the parry to happen, which is really weird. Like if I'm a certain distance away, then it just won't happen. The fact that they look different, but they really don't have many different moves. Fairies might be like a full-ass heal in this game. Although it might just be that I don't have very many heart containers, but they certainly heal more than a regular fairy upon revival. Wow, that takes 2 fucking hearts. That really wasn't good. The problem is the other one. Like, if this one was not still fully armored, I think I'd have a better chance against both of them. And that didn't help at all. Also, the fact that this one's faster is really annoying. Because then I'm working on that guy and that one just hits me. Here we go. Now they're both. Now the one's dead, so this is a cakewalk now. I got a little close. Holy shit! Hopefully that's the last. Oh my god, it's not the last. Holy shit. Okay, but did they just say have fun with this one? Seemingly? Because there's bombs everywhere? Oh, it's a minefield. I get it now. They do a good job fucking themselves over, though. Now it's a little tense because I have so few hearts. Worrying. Oh my fucking god, dude. You can't do this to me. Parry prompt, please! Let me do the fucking parry and we'll have no problem here. Oh my fucking god, this is impossible. This is not possible. So I have to fight them in the middle too, because otherwise I'm gonna get flamed on. Give me the fucking parry prompt. These are the worst fucking enemies in the game. But not for the reasons that they intend. It's because half the time when they attack me, I'm looking for a parry and I can't even do it. There's gotta be a better way to do these things. Like, there's gotta be a better way. Link, you fucking dumbass. Also, the camera is just a lot of penis. Why don't we see what the hammer does? Nothing. Nothing. see what the arrows do after it. Can the camera not be like utter fucking dog shit constantly? Alright. Arrow. Nothing. You can only just fight these guys. If I take one more hit, I'm dead though. Maybe I should have my shield up. Cause then I can take these. Can I get a parry, please? I would really enjoy if you let me parry the things. Maybe I can't even do it with my shield up. That's a worry. Maybe I can't even do it because the camera is just awful. And giving me an aneurysm. I have to like manually deal with the camera on top of everything else. Link is as sick of this shit as I am. He's so fucking done. So am I. What if I just roll past him like super quick? Can't get behind him. You can't get behind him without a parry. You just can't do it. At least if there's no parry prompt, I can do that. Finally! Didn't do anything. It didn't do a goddamn thing. I'm dead. This sucks. This section is a lot of piss. And it just keeps going. It's awful. What is it called? I want to see the reward. Sure, save. Zelda... Or... Continue. Wind Waker. Oh, it puts you all the way at the fucking start outset, so if I want to go there, I gotta fly down again. I'm interested to see if it saves, but I don't think I care that much. Wind Waker, Gauntlet? I don't know. Not Power Bracelet. Savage Labyrinth, that's what it's called. Hero's Charm. You get a... Oh my god. You know what you get in the original Wind Waker? Is you get a piece of heart from that. Holy shit, that's so fucking rude. That is so fucking mean. Holy shit. You get the hero's charm from it, which lets you see enemy life bars. How far along was I? Hold up. I had a 24 mini blends. I was on the last like section. 5 was Robe, Moblin X3, Dark Nut X2. Redead X4, Stalfos X2. I did that. Moblin and Dark Nut. Dark Nut X. That was the last room. That was the very fucking last room. Oh my god. Well, I'm a little pissed about that. A little bit fucking annoyed. Especially at those enemies. Because I hate them. And because fighting them in groups is, like, impossible. Especially, fighting them in groups wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the fact that, like, 90% of the attacks they do aren't parryable for some reason. And the ones that are completely random because they're the same attacks, but you can just parry them. That is some bullshit. Some utter fucking horseshit. I hate it. What do I got left? Alright, the charts. And I have all of them. I just gotta warp to Tingle's Island. I think this is it. That boss gauntlet is a fucking... That last room is a middle finger. Like, it is the most massive fuck you. Your face. Ooh, shark, oh no. Because they've hurt me so much in the past. Tingle Tower is cool. Too bad it was made with slave labor, and so we have to cancel Tingle now. It's really funny that they gave the fairies like fangs and made them creepy. I feel like that's perfect. Like a perfect thing for like the fairy-oriented guide to just make it a shit-ass fairy asked to leave Tingle Island. That's good dialogue. It's interesting that the whole point of those guys pushing this thing like eternally seems to be to spin that Tingle head, which doesn't do anything. It's just advertising. And his services are useful only to me. Oh hey, I have maxed out rupees. That's neat. Like, they are working for nothing. Their labor is going completely and utterly to waste. $398. The fact that it's 398 specifically makes me feel like it's a Japanese pun. That just didn't... That doesn't make sense in English. What would 398 be in Japanese? It would be like Sonhyuk. Q. Ju. Hachi. But I don't know how the number system works in Japanese properly, so I think that's completely wrong, but I am interested to know. I actually am. I'm looking this up because I do want to know. I was fucking right! I was correct! Holy fuck. I still don't know what the pun is, but I was right. I know an iota of Japanese. That feels good. Okay, so that is all of them. Oops. Okay, beetle is 1 square west. I gotta remember that. Triforce chart 2. Triforce chart 3. Okay. Don't know where this is, and that's a problem. Really unsure, actually. Well, let's go to beetle first, and then I'll figure it out. Hope you were filling out the map this whole time. You're gonna need it. It's gotta be this island. That is the one where the boat will be at. Again, these sharks are like a complete and utter non-issue. Have I been to that fairy fountain? That might be worth checking out too. Notice that I haven't done a single one of these things. Because they're just like the most worthless fucking padding shit on earth. I should be playing, or I should have been playing music this whole time. Like, there's no reason not to. Head-on collision. Oh no! Beetle, you're too fast. There we go. Now we can pick up a little speed. Grabbing speed. Okay, Golden Beetle, what do you got for me?
Oh.
7 days? Is that important? Thank you! I think the way this goes is that there's like,
Bye.
like the prices fluctuate based on, I don't know, whatever goes on in this game. Oh cool, you can get another bottle. But, oh no, that's a potion. Alright. Sure.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
But I think the prices might fluctuate, and then you're meant to check it throughout the game, but who the fuck cares? Also, does it really, like, close? Is that a thing? I'll look it up while we're traveling. Wind Waker Beetle. Beatles Shash Shish. Yeah, I don't know. It's maybe he's just always closing in 7 days, and it's like a buy now type thing. Like, oh, if you don't get it, you'll never get it. But then it never actually closes. I think that might be the joke. I don't know though. Okay, I've done this. This feels ghost shippy. I don't know what the deal is with that. Anyway, I have to find the rest of the Triforce pieces. And that's a problem, because I don't know where this shit is, and that's worrying. Time to just clear out the whole map. Time to get it all. There is no way. I'm never doing that. In fact, in the interest of saving time, I would be willing to consider looking the fuck up. Triforce chart. Oh, all right. So, we gotta go here. And then, oh, there's the ghost ship is like a whole other thing. No idea what to do with that. All right. I got the things locked in now. We're good. That's not right at all. Home location shard. Oh, there might be, wait, what? Oh, flipping way. I think that the Zelda Dungeon wiki entry on this is wrong. Oh shit, look at this. It's gonna be a first try? Oh shit. First try. You know what the Triforce quest does do is force you to explore the Great Sea a bit, which you didn't have to do before this. What? Oh, there it is! Well, oh, that works for me, I guess. that was a quick turnaround. Holy shit. Well, there we go. Where was the next one? Yeah, so this is just straight up wrong on the Zelda Dungeon wiki. That's no good. Shut the fuck up, IGN. You're not gonna trick me with your ads. Treasure near that. I got that one. Okay. Triforce chart 2. Oh, no, it was correct. It's just that the entry for the island that it was at was incorrect, I think. This island was... Hold up. Oh shit! It literally shows on the map. He explained this, but it shows on the map where the islands are that you need to go to. Well, I didn't even need to look this up. I just didn't read things. Alright. Well, fair enough. So, I just need to keep going south, I guess. This bug is happening. Here we go. More this way. There we go. Is this the right island? I think this is the... Yeah, no, this is this one. Okay. Might be over here, or it might be over here. Feels like it's been very stormy as of late. More than usual. Like here is where it said the thing was? If I am indeed correct, which I am indeed correct. It's supposed to be just off of this island here. This one. So I guess eventually the thing will pop up and I'll be able to see it, presumably. That might be it, right? Yeah, that's it right there. Alright. I think the Triforce, the chests with the shards in them, had a different appearance than the regular sea chests in original Wind Waker. It's weird that that is not the case here. I remember them looking distinctly different. Now I have to... do that. And then we go here. I'm gonna look up. That made me think of the fact that that is from Ocarina of Time again, and it bothers me. Here we go. I guess I'm probably going to this. Near this island somewheres. There it is. Okay. Damn it. Nice. Now we have all of Triforce but one. Alright. Let me Ocarina of Time. All songs? All Ocarina songs. Let's fucking go. I know it's one of them. It's not Epona. It's not Bolero of Fire. It's not Requiem of Spirit. It's da 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 da. Oh, is it the Song of Soaring? Hold up. Song of Soaring. It's not, and I should know that actually, because I played that so many fucking times. That's not it. That's not Song of Storms, obviously. Minuet of Forest, that's what it is. It's a motif from the Minuet of Forest. That's neat. Okay. Anyway. Oh yeah, it's Ghost Ship now, and I have the thing open because I don't remember how to get the chart. What? I don't know what the hint is to actually get here. Shit. Hold up. Where is it? North is that. To the south is that. To the east is that. That don't help me at all. Oh, that helped me. Okay. The north is. So it is south. No, it's directly north of Outset, I believe. Oh, it's northwest actually. That's fine, whatever. Yeah. Hold up, I got pulling up OBS again. This has probably been one of my just worst streams. So nothing. Just nothing happened. There's been fucking nothing in this whole stream. Because it's just sailing around doing nothing. I need to think of like a fucking activity to do while we're sailing. Because that's been like the majority of this stream is just going from place to place to place. Even with the warps, it's been a lot. Right? I hope it's this one. I think it's this one. Yeah, it is. Oh shit. There we go. DI. Hope I got enough bombs for this. Sure would be a problem if I didn't. I think I just have a high bomb capacity, unfortunately. It's doubtful that I'll run out. I think you were supposed to find that earlier in the game. I don't know though. Fortunately, it had a chest inside it, and its corpse disintegrated immediately. I feel like I would have just a fucking awful time trying to find this, the way to get to the ghost ship. If it wasn't for the internet. What? He couldn't look up because his head got stuck on the tree. Also, is it weird that there are palm trees on an ocean that seems to be relatively temperate? I feel like that's kind of weird. Oh, it's this again. Good asset reuse game. Good asset reuse. Holy fuck. They can do that? Well, that's probably the right way to go then, huh? Maybe not. Oh, cool, a joy pendant. Fucking awesome. Love them. They're so flippin' cool. Nothing cooler than a joy pendant. They're so flippin' cool. The fact that they take 5 hits means that they have more health than a re-dead. I don't know what that implies, but they do. Oh, by magic. Magic. I'm gonna go for this one because it's harder to get to. Sorry, asshole. That was not correct. I'm glad these respawn. That's something I was wondering about. I was thinking, man, I really hope they respawn. That would be really cool if they did that. And fortunately all my prayers were answered. Is it just the other barrel that's like right next to it, or pot? Is that what it is? Because, okay, so the reason why I didn't think it was that was because it was a different color than all the other pots, so I assumed that was just a shortcut, and that is what that was conveying to me? Apparently not. I think that's actually a progress pot. Yeah, the one on the left there. Because the other ones had the purple coming out of them, and this one had the lighter purple. Oh wait, but this takes me back here. Well, in that case, I'll just stop thinking about this and just start fucking doing pot. Just slamming myself into some pot. Wait, we know where this goes. Assuming that it's consistent where it goes per pot. They'll always take it to the same place and it's not like an order thing. Then we know where that goes. Oh wait, we know where that one goes too, but not this one. Hey, there's progress. You know what, actually? It's funny that they grab the pots, because they're less dangerous if they do that than if they were to grab me and take me to the start of the dungeon. I guess it's only if you break the top of them that they do the purple. It's weird. This is really fun. It's really fun that there's no indication of where the pots like go. So like it's just a pick-a-dick maze. And nothing more. What is the obsession that games have with pick-a-dick? Really not good. Not like fun. Nobody likes it. No reason you should do it. There's no reason you should force me to pick a dick. Honestly, and the fact that you do makes me think less of you. It makes me think that you think less of me. But if that's how it's gonna be, then that's how it is, It's a sad world we live in where you'll pick a dick over me. Aw, fucking hell! Did you see how many times I swung my sword and not a single one hit it? When every other single fucking other time it has? This game's kind of having an Elden Ring situation where it's just gone downhill in like the last third of the game. Like everything from the Wind Temple onwards, presuming that you do the Wind Temple second. Like that was a big step down in general. And then you gotta do the Triforce quest and it just keeps getting worse. There should not be a video game that resorts to pick a dick. I wonder if at any point you can just like, or from any angle, if you can just like look shot that chest if you know what you're doing. That would be kind of cool. Okay, so now for this part of the game, I think I have to turn on the UI, or else look at the moon. What does that correspond to on the chart? Okay. There, that's where we are right now. So this would look to be the Boobs Island, but one is extremely smaller. Internet, tell me what's up here. Yeah, Spectacle Island is a small island found in the Great Sea at C2 in Wood. Really glad that the map doesn't have the letters on it. That's good shit. Like in regular Wind Waker, it has the letters on it, so you can like reference the way it is. Huh? Fucking right. Window Waker interactive map. Okay, where's C2? C2 is... Oh, I see. It's 1 square west of Windfall. Well, we gotta get going. The night is picking. Where's the boat? There's the boat. Is this Wind Waker HD? Yes, it is, Jomo. Welcome to the stream. I am almost finished with the game. And it is real... Towards the end, it's really gotten, it's really started to drag quite a bit. Because towards the end of the game, to pad out the game, they, make you gather 7 pieces of the Triforce. Which basically entails you sailing around for a really, really, really long time. Even with warps. And, it is not good content. If I was playing this on my own, I would be fine with this. And I wouldn't think that much of it, because I would just put on a podcast and, like, chill or whatever. But having to go through it at, like, a decent clip and not just going at my own pace really lays bare, like, the issue, the problem with this game that this game has in the, like, the last third of it. From the very last dungeon all the way through this quest till probably the end of the game, it just goes real downhill. It just downhill. Alright, here we are at the ghost ship. What do you know? It looks the same as Petra's ship, but it's just like a reskin. What is happening down here? Mao, you're the podcast now. I am the podcast now. It's fucked up. Because I don't have other hosts to make up for the fact that I'm not funny. Hold up, I gotta... So let's just kind of keep spawning shit. Which is why it needs to die yesterday. There we go. Oh, those don't even last. They only last till you get hit. That's like the... Those enemies are fucking nothing. Oh yeah, I went through, there's a part in this game that's a gauntlet of enemies, like in several other Zelda games. It's not bosses, it's just regular enemies. And it's like 50 floors, and I died at the very last one, and it hurt my soul. It really, really did. Like, it was painful. Oh, you know what I should do is, I showed this at the start of the stream, but it is very important. Hold up. I gotta open my fucking downloads folder.
Milk, mammary glands, semen, testicle glands, both are naturally produced by the body, and a lot of people tend to like them. So Starbucks has figured it out. So they blend a little semen synthetic with their synthetic blends of milk.
So that's Pastor Manning. He's a crazy, like, super homophobic pastor. But he's convinced, among other things, that that Starbucks is putting semen in the coffee. Particularly synthetic semen, not even like the real stuff. And synthetic milk. It's so funny though. There's a whole video of all of his it's called Pastor Manning versus the Semen Agenda. And it's so fucking good. Because he says, like, he's like, semen is the cream of the blood. And he talks about how if you have a disease in your semen, it gets in your blood because semen is like blood but more powerful because it gives life. And while he's not wrong about that semen can be a vector for disease, I don't think that's how that works, oddly enough. But God, that one clip is so fucking good. Mammary gland, milk, mammary glands, semen, testicle glands, are all substances made by the body. Starbucks has figured it out. And confirm, I have test tube semen I sell locally to Starbucks if you need it. Don't tell Pastor Manning that! This man's the conservative of all time. Oh yeah. He's, oh yeah, the other part is, he was talking about, he was like, Starbucks has recently introduced a flat white. And it's like they're mocking me specifically. It's like they're saying, he's like, they're saying they're making it very obvious. It's hiding in plain sight to him with the flat white, I think, latte or something at Starbucks that they introduced at one point. And he's like, the regular Starbucks consumer doesn't know. They don't suspect anything. Apparently he was in jail at one point and was quote unquote tempted to do gay things. And he swears up and down that he didn't, but like, come on. For a man to be that anti-gay, he is like, he wants to have so much sex with men. Like an unbelievable amount. This is a neat part of the game. I've never seen this. Meanwhile, I'm talking about cum. Hold up, I had a good idea just now.
Milk,
Play it a little more.
mammary glands, semen, testicle.
Here we go. Officer, it's just semen. Please arrest the transgender man. How am I supposed to have sex with him if he doesn't even have a penis? This is a crime. Starbucks just figured it out. It doesn't help that the way he talks is very, very unique, and it makes him way more fun to imitate, and it makes his voice that much more memorable. Also, the statue got fucked. That's a sign. Oh, and I think yeah, because this is open, and it's like, oh no, he found out. He figured it out. Ganondorf has figured it out. He should turn around and have a scary face. Oh, that was not it. He just shrunk. She was merely an illusion. Dude, this area is so pretty. Oh my god. No. You should have seen it. So, when you first go in here, it's like sepia. Everything is sepia colors, right? And in this version of the game, at least, and Link is the only thing that stands out because he's the only thing that has like vivid colors. And it was crazy. I was like stunned by it when I first came here. And then when you pull the Master Sword out, it goes back to regular colors, and it's really sad. But it was like, it actually stunned me how fucking insanely good it looked when it was the whatever colors it was. This like sepia filter or whatever. Because if I stopped the camera, if the camera was stationary, no matter where I stopped it and at what angle, the background took on the look of a Final Fantasy pre-rendered background. It was incredible. It was stunning. It was just shockingly cool looking. And it was because Link popped out so much that it looked like he was standing on a static picture. Because he was so different from the background environment. It makes me wish that there was a whole game that looked like that. That was like full 3D. Unlike like other pre-rendered background games. Can't wait to go back and watch the VOD. I recommend, even if you don't watch the rest, I don't fucking care. But go and just watch that part, or find a playthrough of this game, particularly the HD version, and watch that part. And anytime the camera stops, it just looks insane. Alright. Give me the parry prompt, please. These are the guys that I died to on the 50th floor of the thing. Because you're supposed to parry them, right? But the problem is that you stand there and you don't get the fucking prompt for it. There it did, finally. Oh shit, these ones have beards. That's how you know they're evil. If you pick up one of their swords, does it do anything? No, it kind of doesn't. Oof, on the mask dungeon? Yeah, on the mask dungeon. Yeah. It was real sad. Real sad. But, like, this game does not... Like, the combat in this game does not work well with multiple of those enemies. It just doesn't. This part of the game makes me so sad because it mostly just makes me want like a full-ass Hyrule Zelda. Oh, I missed that other shit. It makes me want a Zelda game with this visual style set in a land that isn't completely ocean. Because the style is so fucking good, it carries this game really, really hard. And then you go out here and you look at it and it's like, holy shit! Like, I want to walk around here. I want to fucking run around in, like, Breath of the Wild style in this world. Look how fucking cool this is. Like, come on. How many are you away from Breath of the Wild? I think I'm, like, a little over halfway through the games as a whole. So it might be a minute. Let me look it up, though. I'm interested, actually. Legend of Zelda Wikipedia. Let's see. What games do I have left? Here we go. So, after Wind Waker, Four Swords Adventures, then Minish Cap, then Twilight Princess, which I've never played. That'll be an interesting one. Then Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, and then Skyward Sword, and then Link Between Worlds, and then Triforce Heroes, and then Breath of the Wild. So it's gonna be a minute. I'm very excited to play Breath of the Wild, though, just because I love that game. But, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games. 8 games! Until the last game in the series. It might take me, actually, until the release of Tears of the Kingdom to finish, which actually will be perfectly timed. Speaking of, also notice that the music in this part, or quote-unquote music in this part, is 2 notes. Speaking of, it is the 20th anniversary of Wind Waker's release today. Wind Waker was released 20 years ago on December 13th. Or, well, now it's the 14th. But when I started the stream, it was the 13th of 2002. I forgot to mention, but congratulations on being the top 2% Dark Souls Andy. That is one of the worst things I've ever achieved, honestly. It's an achievement of the most vile variety. Fucking Dark Souls 2. The thing about Dark Souls 2 is that I was suffering. I suffered through that whole game. And I had the most viewers I've ever had. For some reason. And they were consistent too. And it really shouldn't have been. Because those weren't even funny. I just was groaning the whole time. Like, I was just in pain, fucking hating every minute of it. And whining that entire playthrough. Also, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to go back to Forsaken? Let me talk to the boat. Never mind, the boat has betrayed me yet again. Despite our efforts, the princess has fallen. Okay. Beyond the bridge on the far side of the castle. You're supposed to hit it with the sword. That's what it is. Okay. Because people like the bad Dark Souls experience, but only when someone else does it. Yeah. I talked about this like yesterday, but people defend that game really hard, and they have no right to, because it's not a good game. And those people are delusional. And have convinced themselves that it is anything but an awful experience. I'll give it credit though. It at least narratively is a big step away from the regular Souls thing, and it does that in an interesting way. However, the gameplay, it does not excuse the gameplay in any way. Oh, whoa, this is cool. It would be the biggest, coolest thing of all time if after you did this, they were like, have a world, bitch. And then you can explore this, and it's like a whole other game. That would be the coolest shit ever. That would literally excuse any problem this game has. Honestly, if that happened, I would be so stunned as to no longer have any critique of the game. I thought you were gonna say a piece of glass falling on Link. Yeah, Link gets horribly mutilated, but not in a cartoon way like the rest of the game. Just in a very serious and like fucking sad way. Like it gets infected and the doctor like it like gets all necrosed and shit. And it's just not funny. Like he goes to a doctor and the doctor's like, you have 10 days, bud. Oh, cool. Yet another one of these. At least I'm just fighting it one-on-one, which means that it's bearable. Wow, look at that. The boss is actually being, or the enemy is actually being fought as intended, and it works. And it's mildly fun. This game looks so cool when it's not in an ocean. Or when it's not on top of an ocean. This is in an ocean, quite literally. Also, to have the whole sky be water like that, and to be able to explore the world like with the sky being water like that, would be an inspired artistic choice and look super fucking cool. Like, I would just love a game where you can do that regardless. He spends the first of his 9 with his sister and grandma, showing them all the cool places he's been, and the last to go fight Ganon. No, Ganon... This is now becoming like a literal fanfic, but Ganon shows up, and he's got like flowers for Link, and he's like, "Oh man, I'm really sorry to hear that. Shit, man, I don't know what to say. That really sucks." And he's like, "I guess you won't be able to fight me, huh? And then he puts off taking over the world until Link dies out of respect or something. Oh shit, you get like a whole ass dungeon. I guess that's pretty typical of like the run up to Ganon, usually. I recognize this music, not because I've ever been here in this game, because I haven't, but because I listened to the soundtrack a bunch. Listen, dude, I know we were playing and stuff, but I never meant to kill you. Yeah, it's like, the common, like, comedy situation where where the bad guy and the hero are just like after hours, they're good buddies. This is something else, huh? Oh, the platform goes away. Oh, and you can swing on that shit. That world idea is so sick, though. Just based as fuck underwater Hyrule. It would be legitimately really, really cool. I think it would be an incredibly unique world to explore. Even if it wasn't in this game. Or even if it wasn't Zelda. Like, that's something I just want to see. In general, is an open world game, but it's all underwater. And then above water, or like, you look up and you see the bottom of the water. You could do it in a, like, an amazing way, too. With the way, like, modern graphics are. He landed on the platform! Link, you landed on it! Because if you've ever been underwater and like looked up, like opened your eyes underwater and looked up, it looks so fucking cool. Now imagine you can look up anywhere in a whole open world and see that. It's like the coolest shit ever. Oh man, this is platforming. Very, very good platforming. Always the strong suit of a Zelda game. Oh, that was very, very close, Link. Alright, so you need to just slow the fuck down, Mr. Link. There we go. He has to climb the thing. How far must he climb? I actually don't know how this is supposed to go down. I'm gonna climb to the top. See what that does. How much? So now I'm in a bit of a pickle. This is somewhat of a predicament. You know what? Actually, I forgot that the leaf is a thing. There we go. We can leaf our way over. Sun spies where it shines into the C4 are safe spots, but then there are these big patches of land that have no light seeping through. You have to explore the depths of. It would be... You could play with light a lot and, like, depths. Although then it's just Subnautica. I mean, now that I think about it, we're describing Subnautica, like exactly Subnautica. Although that has more of like a sci-fi spin to it, I would like it to be fantasy. Ideally. Oh, what the f... Oh, they took my items away. Alright. You're just refighting every boss again, I guess. Where is Volu in this situation? I think a big part of this conceptual ocean land is that it is akin to Hyrule, where it doesn't actually have many characteristics of underwater life, because that would be a completely different game. It's like a land that's been frozen in time almost, or another land where it's just like something that would be above water, but it's underwater. If that makes any sense. You can have some, like, fishy things, I think, here and there. But I think the coolest part of it, for me, is the contrast. Out, that's true. It's got to be a sunken land civilization being preserved, otherwise it doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. If this was a Ubisoft game, it would first of all suck, but second of all, it would definitely be about Atlantis for some fucking reason. Can I just say I've never really been that into the Atlantis myth? I don't know, it was just never that intriguing to me as like a thing. Both in like a like weird fuck, what am I thinking of? What kind of word am I thinking of? Not cryptozoology, but like a supernatural sort of sense. Or like a super advanced civilization or something. Oh shit. Huh, that's weird. Were there really only... Yeah! There were only 4 fucking dungeons in this game and 4 bosses. That's crazy. I didn't even think about it like that. Wow, this game's weird. I like Atlantis, but there are other cooler concepts that use underwater better. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's just not that interesting as compared to, I don't know, most other things. Oh, this is... Really? They're gonna bring back the jank platforms for this? Like the worst part of the Forest Haven? Or the Forbidden Forest, rather? Link, you dumb fuck. He be rolling. Alright, let's do this again. Okay, Link, don't roll this time. Good job. Oh, but now the thing is that you have to swing this while it's down. Yeah, kind of like that. Okay. Epithet Erased has a place called Ocean Country that's completely squared off by the rest of the world, where only insight you get of it is someone lucky enough to escape telling you. I'm worried it'll be way less interesting when they actually go there. Yeah. Okay, so how does this work? What the fuck am I... Fuck is to be done? I think I have to have the... Oh, I gotta glide over. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Wait, but then, But what's the deal there, then? That works, I guess. Okay, and then I gotta use the leaf. I gotta jump over with the leaf. Oh, and then you glide again? Hopefully I have enough magic to do this. I never upgraded my magic bar, which has been a pain in my ass. Oh, Link, you got very close to dying there, buddy. Oh, okay. Why do they do this? Remember this boss? I sure don't. Again, I feel like there's a speedrun strat that's like wild for this boss. In terms of optimizing, cutting the things. That was it? One cycled? Okay. That works for me. Mammary glands. Testicle glands. Semen. All these bosses are kind of ethereal looking. What? There's a filter over them. So they're all desaturated, because I guess you're like fighting them in a memory. They're also very highly stylized, I think is part of it. Oh man, so they expect you to be multiple items now. How much of this can I just fly over? Let us find out. Let us figure it out. Huh. Now how's the fellow to turn this off? Oh. Oh, I should have bottled that fairy. It don't matter. I guess I got health potion I need. But sure is nice having that revive. Oh shit, he bouncing. Yeah, he is. Fucking weird. I'm gonna take another look over, but I'm still kind of confused about. Does it have something to do with this pillar? No, it does not. And why are the fans? Fuck it. I'm just flying through them. We're just gonna see. Demon. Oh, you can fly through the middle of them, and it's like it's a tight fit, but it works. I see. Alright, shiny. Get more. Steam a good ham. Oh, okay. I wanted to see if maybe you could achieve the same effect that I was getting in Hyrule Castle. It's not quite the same. I wonder what the tech was like for this sand, because I feel like it's probably a pretty robust like system that they made. Like overly so, probably. Because it does like move around with the boss and go like change levels and stuff. It seems like it's And just the way it looks and works seems like it was like a whole system that probably took a while to develop. Oh my god, Link, what are you doing? Please, Link! Lock on to the correct thing! Oh yeah, the music for this is really good. It's even better, the original version is even better. It's like the best boss theme in this whole game. But, they do cuck it in the remake version. Like, they do that with a lot of the music. I describe it as flaccid. The Wind Waker remake music is flaccid. For the most part. There are a couple tracks that stand out. Notably, the Wind Temple is very, very good in the remake. The music for that. But, oh yeah, the best example of this is look up Dragon Roost Island in the original Wind Waker soundtrack. And then look it up in the remake soundtrack, and it's missing the entire bass line, which is like half of that song. Like, and it's like the reason that song is so good in the original is the fucking bass line, and it's just gone. I don't remember this boss having this many fucking faces from the original. You remember that part. Where it looks like it almost gets turned down at the last second for reasons unknown. There we go, killed. Which one have I not gone to? I think it was this one. This boss is sick. Why cook his OST? I don't know, cause the person who rearranged the soundtrack for this, I think, just didn't get it. It was, I think a lot of it is that, or my theory with it. Oh no, I've been here. Okay. My theory with what happened is, I've noticed that a lot of the time when a soundtrack is remade or redone and makes the jump from MIDI to streamed music instead of sequenced music, and they have all these tools at their disposal, that they tend to... It tends to be less punchy, and they tend to lose the melody in a pretty big way. I've especially noticed this in a lot of Final Fantasy compositions. If you look at music... Oh, fuck, Link. Idiot. If you look at Final Fantasy versions of music from older Final Fantasy games that were redone by like an orchestra or something, a lot of times they are almost over composed and lose the punchiness of the melody. Part of it is because you're able to have more instruments than whatever the sound chip on whatever system you were working with allowed. And so then you get more instruments, and the music gets more complex on a technical level. But then it gets it kind of drowns itself out and gets homogenized. Pokemon Symphony in a nutshell. Pokemon does this, yes. The Pokemon, if you listen to the Pokemon soundtracks from the DS era, they have this very, very memorable sound that is incredibly powerful for a lot of people. And that's because the music is like super good. And then you listen to it after it started being streamed music, and it becomes just kind of it becomes a lot less notable in a big way. Of course, that's just my predisposition for disliking Pokemon games, I guess. General. There's a guy who only makes songs in the Heart Gold Silver Sound font. Based, that's fucking based as hell. And what a sound font it is. But I think a lot of what makes it as special as it is that the composers who utilized it did so masterfully. Like they made exactly the right music to fit the sound font. And I mean, they probably chose what sounds were in it, but it's fucking perfect. It's the like Homelander or whatever, or it's like it was perfect. Remixes new Pokemon OSTs in it and just throws them up. That's cool. I'm gonna marathon all the DS, just regular DS Pokemon games one day. They're very much good. Maybe even the side ones if I'm feeling up to it, but that might be too much to ask. Cause like those games have a very special place in my heart. That was like Pokemon Soul Silver was maybe the first game I ever beat, I think. And I mean, I think like a lot of people in my generation, I listened to the music from all of the DS Pokemon games, and I feel it in the deepest recesses of my heart. Part of it is that the music is made to sound like super fucking nostalgic in the first place. Like you listen to the music for the first town of any Pokemon game, and it's specifically made to sound like your hometown, because it is. And that's part of what makes it so powerful. Okay, this is something else. It'll be fun to watch you just get lost in those. It'll be an experience, I think. I think that there will be almost no other game that will send me down memory lane in the same way. And I mean, this is like, the Zelda games are like second only to Pokemon in terms of doing that for me, really. But it's crazy that in a reasonably short amount of time, I will probably run out of nostalgia games and start having to play games through for the first time on stream, and that's gonna be rough because I won't know those games as well, and so I'm just gonna get even more lost. What's the deal here, and what is to be done? Because there's not really anything to like push on top of the button, unless there is a thing I can, like, command melody in here. Oh, you know, speaking of things that are very important to me. They finally completed the Nicolas Cage Majora's Mask soundtrack. They got every song in the soundtrack done, and they released it as an album. The mod is not done, and I don't know if it's even being worked on, but somebody's gonna do it eventually. That's happening eventually. And when that does happen, I'm playing through that whole game with the Nick Cage mod. What are you thinking when that happens? Okay, I don't know what that was in reference to because it was a little bit ago. What items do I have at my disposal? That's the best way to figure out a Zelda thing. Unless there's something, it might have to do with like a secret where you have to point the shield at something. Oh, sorry, games you have to play for the first time. What are you playing? So, one game, I want to do more Dwarf Fortress. I want to do more Total Warhammer, because those are games I can always come back to and have a fun time with. And I've been playing Dwarf Fortress a lot lately, like a lot. It's kind of consumed my life, as it tends to when I get into a Dwarf Fortress kick. But other than that, I want to play Fuga, Melodies of Steel, on stream, because that is a game that's really, really cool. It's like furry World War II. And it's got an awesome visual style and soundtrack, and it's very, very neat. It's also part of a larger series of similar games. But I bought it and I played through like, I probably like half of it-ish. And then never played it again, and I would just be starting over from the beginning. I don't remember anything of it. But the cool part about that game is that you're on this tank, and you have 7 kids, and they all have different attributes, and it's a turn-based RPG. But you can sacrifice the children in order to win the current battle that you're in. You can sacrifice them to the tank, and they will die permanently. And I don't think that's spoilers, because it's literally a major, like, mechanic of the game. You get taught it very early. But that makes things even, I don't know, it means there's actual stakes to doing well at the combat. And it makes me that much more invested in it. It's fucking awesome. Look up Fuga Melodies of Steel. Everything about it is just... It's amazing. It's an amazing game. And it's getting a sequel. And I'm so happy that it's getting a sequel. And historically, the games in that series, the Little Tail Bronx series, have not done well. And I'm so glad they're making more. And I really want them to do well so that more will be made. I like this. I might play it before you get your hands on it. I just put it in my cart. I hope you play it and I hope you enjoy it, because what I played of it was fucking awesome. It scratches like every itch for me. In terms of setting and story and mechanics too, gameplay mechanics. I need to stop running around and just find out what the fuck I'm supposed to do here, because I'm like so stumped. You know what I need right now is I need the Elegy of Emptiness. I need to summon fucking Bend Round to step on that switch for me. Alright. Ganon's Tower, come on. Every time I've had to look up a guide for this game, it's been in this stream because of how hard the game falls off towards the end. What maze? What the what? Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. Oh, you just gotta be fast. Alright. I thought there was like a thing where you hold it down. Like you hold it down with something or whatever. Like you would usually see when you're holding down a Switch in Zelda, but no, it was... Okay, so you gotta hold that shit down. What's the actual gameplay like? Like the battles? Okay, so the Titanis has 3 guns. Or 3 slots for guns, basically. And each child that has a gun that they are skilled at, and that they like, what one kid will have a machine gun, and then another will have heavy, and then another has medium, and then you assign 3 to fight per battle, out of 7 that exist, and they all have different, they all have different skills and abilities, obviously, but then, in the interim between battles, you can have them talk to each other, and based on which ones talk to each other, they will get abilities that both of them can use at once, kind of like the bros attacks in the Mario and Luigi games. But less, like, skill-based, I guess. So the interpersonal relationships between the characters actually matter a whole lot. So you strategize which characters you want to talk with each other and which skills they're proficient in. It's a fairly deep battle system. Chrono Trigger tag skills. Yeah, kind of like that. And I think that mechanic ties in really, really, really well with what the game is about, which is the relationships between these kids. And then also the big risk with losing one to win a battle or whatever is not only are you sad about their death, but you lose all their abilities that you could have made use of. You lose that one of that class. So now you're down to maybe 2 or 1 machine guns or whatever have you. And you lose all of the abilities that they could use through their bonds with the others. Yeah. So there are a lot of stakes to the combat, which I really, really, really like. Can I see that guide again? I'm going fast, but I'm not getting close. Hold up, come on. Wait a moment. Wait a fucking... Oh, you know what it is? Nope. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. I super get it now. You don't just have to be fast. It's a thing that also tripped me up in a previous dungeon. But luckily I had a guy in chat who was backseating and reminded me So there are those slimes that you can turn to stone, and I always forget that you can pick them up and set them on stuff, and that's what you're supposed to do. I just killed all of them willy-nilly. Yeah, I was quite literally lacking the tools I needed to solve the puzzle. That's why it was so confusing to me. Oh yeah, also the I got very slightly spoiled on Fuga. And apparently the story of it kind of ties into the background of a previous game in the series that was for the DS called Solato Robo. And it doesn't really, it's not that much of a spoiler, but it ties into it, and that's pretty much all I know. But it's cool that it also ties into the first game, which was for the PS1, which I haven't played, but which I should play, because it looks fucking cool. But I'm like halfway through I'll just call it Robo on my DS. That is a good game, although the gameplay isn't much, unfortunately. But it does have the most banging intro. It's got a fully animated intro, and it fucking balls so hard. It looks so fucking cool. I'm actually gonna show that on stream because it's that good. I'm not at all surprised it had an obscure DS game too, yeah. Apparently it's one of the most expensive games for the DS nowadays. Like, it's super expensive. Like Chrono Trigger, pretty much. That kind of a vein. Like, if you want to get an original Chrono Trigger cart for the SNES, which I do have, by the way. That's one of my crowning pieces of gamer paraphernalia. Oh my fucking god. Was I supposed to turn 2 of them to stone? Did I cuck myself again? No, we got it. Except I don't have any light. Okay. I can bait this one. No, I don't need to bait this one. There's light on the other side of the room. Alright. Hold up. Once I finish this puzzle, I will do the, I will play the video, because it is dope as shit. No! I need to get up the stairs, asshole! We're good. We're good. I got up the stairs. Okay. Let me play this thing. It's fucking awesome. I think it's in my liked videos, actually. There's a version of it that somebody AI upscaled. It looks a little crusty, but it's alright. Because the original is only in, like, shitty DS quality. Is the worst thing about it. It's got some fucking awesome music, too. It's so fucking good, dude. You know what I can do is I can actually Copy this as a link and put it in OBS. Media source. Yeah. Not local file. Input. This? Does that work? Try that. I don't think that's working. I gotta put it in as like a browser source. Hold up, hold up! Hold up. I gotta fucking full screen it. Also, I have the 720p version. I guess it exists. Crazy that they just don't upscale it in Citra. Well, it's on the DS as a video file in a certain resolution, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, we're watching this. Wait, shit. It's so fucking cool, dude! Oh my god! I fucking love it, it's awesome! Oh, it's so fucking cool. Hold up, there's another one. There are two of them. I'm gonna show the other one. I haven't watched the other one nearly as much, but it's pretty good still. Lamau, this is furry Tales of the Abyss. I should look into Tales of the Abyss in that case.
Millions.
Fuck off, advertisements.
Find a low-cost health plan
Suck
at
my dick.
healthcare.gov so they can enjoy
I don't
more
approve
visits
of this.
and
Audio
have less
jungle,
to worry
audio
about.
jungle, audio
Feel like a
jungle,
million
audio
and
jungle,
Find your plan during open enrollment.
audio jungle.
Healthcare.gov is here for millions like you.
Okay, there we go. The second one is very much some like Evangelion bullshit. So fucking cool though. I like the first one a little more, but god, they're just both of them are so fucking cool. I love it. So yeah, it's weird that there's humans. It's really weird that there's randomly just humans. Because genuinely, like every single character in the game, there's not like a single human. They're all there are two races. They're the cat dog. They're the fucking cat race and the dog race. I don't remember what they're called. Also, the cat race is fighting the dog race in Fuga. That's like the crux of that game's story, is its race wars. God, I love how much it takes its time and camps around. If they did a funny, cool anime song about war, it wouldn't have banged nearly as hard. No, it's very much... I like that it takes itself seriously. Like, it's not... Of course, it's not afraid to have lighthearted moments, but, like... It's a fucking... It's a game that knows its worth, and that it is worth... It's like a story that's worth taking itself seriously, I guess. And it gets you into it. It makes you fucking interested in it. It's not like, it's not hilarity. They went for the cool angle rather than the funny. It's that fucking, I love it. It's dope. I wish they had done a similar animated intro for Fuga. Also, I wish that it had gotten like an anime. Like my number one thing that I want in like the Little Tales Bronx series is a full ass anime, and I don't think it's ever gonna happen, and that makes me so sad. Cause that animated intro is like fucking awesome. It's so good. Oh yeah, this boss. Remember this boss? Bet you didn't, because it wasn't that good of a boss. This one, okay. This one has the same thing happening as the as Hyrule Castle, where if I stopped the camera, it would look like a pre-rendered background, and I'm gonna try and do that, even if it kills me here. All right. Hey, can you fuck off for a minute? I got like a thing to do. Stop moving things on the screen. I want to have a static image. Fuck off! God damn it! There, like that. It works best when there's like, it's like a highlight situation. Anyway, it looked better when I could just give it a minute. But goddamn, it's a fucking cool effect. This happened last time where I killed one, and it like it went into the next phase, and it's so sad that it doesn't let you like skip phases or anything. Every game should let you skip boss phases. There's nothing more satisfying. Like, what the fuck are you doing? So when that thing appears over my head, it means that my controls are reversed, which was what was happening there. Ah, cool. I got a fucking items explosion in the middle of a boss fight. This one has a good music too. I always kill one less than is required to phase the boss. Oh yeah, the other thing about Fuga is that it has a really good main theme. And also, well, every song with vocals in that game is really, really fucking good. Alright. Oh, the light went away. There we go. Alright, boss is dead. That lighting effect fucks so hard. It really does. It is fantastic. They have a really pretty voice. They do. It is... The music is like the massive part of why the animated intro is fucked so hard. And also the tracks from Fuga, the main theme, it's called Flower on the Trails, and then the other one is called shit, what is it called? Hold up. It's like Elegy something something, and it's the song that plays when you sacrifice a child. So ideally, you would never hear that song. But both of them are really fantastic. Much more somber than Robo. As is fitting for that game. Wow, Ganon's last line of defense is like 5 enemies that are all 1 hit each. I don't think this is Ganon though. I think there's another section before you actually fight him proper. Oh, it's called Elegy of Winds. That's what it is. I think preferably the French version. The French version is a bit better in both of them. Is this supposed to be readable? Oh, it's a boomerang puzzle. Why the boomerang puzzle not work though? The forbidden banger. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's the song that you should not listen to if you play that game right. I even bought the art book for Fuga, actually. I got the like deluxe edition or whatever that gave you a download of some art and like a PDF of some concept art stuff. It was cool. Don't know that it was super worth it, but fuck it. I'm down to support CyberConnect 3 to make more of those games. It's like an order thing or what? What if it's like this? Oh, maybe it has to be a certain order and that's something you learn later on. That might be the case. I'll come back to this. There's probably some obtrusion that I'm fucking missing. Yeah, pan over to those like they mean anything. Oh, okay. It's showing me an order. Okay, I probably should have gone in here first. I get it though. I can't leave this room without listening to him. Fucking! I ascertained that, yes! No, I very much understand. Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand, yeah. Yeah, no, that's the order of them. What's the point of the puzzle if you're just gonna show me the puzzle? Here's the order of them. We will pan over to each one individually. Oh, it lets the boat in. Oh, okay. So they're like, here's a way to go into the overworld if you gotta do that. If you don't, then whatever. I don't. There's nothing left there for me. It didn't make a sound, which means that it's not anything important. Was there anything else here? I feel like there was a hint. The sword hilts of my servants who lurk deep in the darkness shall be posts. Guideposts that point to me. What? That was what you were supposed to do. That was intended. That was my suspicion, but shit. This is the guy you gotta play ping pong with. Oh shit, you get his sword? That's cool as fuck. I don't know how that works since he's supposed to be a phantom, but whatever. There was something about sword hilts. I don't think it matters right now yet. I'm sure the game will make it very readily apparent when it does matter. I'm sure the game will literally not allow me to fuck up whatsoever. When in the previous room it totally did. Like, I don't know. So that puzzle where it was like, here is the exact order of the things that you need to remember. Where the fuck was that level of ease when I was having trouble earlier? Like, I'll take some of that. Like, I would have taken some of that earlier. Or like that. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Give me the dopamine. Thing exploding into loot. Fuck yeah. I like when if I walk up to a door and I don't go neutral, he rolls into the door. I love when that happens in Zelda video games. It's really cool. That's not ping pong. Dopamine come in bursts and Starbucks according to the big man. Yes. Starbucks just figured it out. Oh, it is ping pong. It's just a ping pong of a different variety. Why should I have thought anything less? Oh, that's how you kill him. When he dies, his sword points a certain way. Okay. And that's the door that you have to go to. I understand now. How do you hit all of those at once? Or are you even supposed to? That was silly. Well, I'm dead. It's evil ping pong. Isn't it fun? Yeah, it is. It's so fun. A mauve. Remember in Breath of the Wild how the game over screen would change color based on the manner in which you died? That was pretty cool. I'm glad that that was a thing. Holy fuck, I'm really low on health. I'll go into a door that's the wrong door, because last time that happened, I got a whole lot of health. Oh, okay. Or you just get returned to the start. Fair enough. There's some hearts, though. I should have a button that plays the song Operator Plays a Little Ping Pong from the Neverhood. For whenever I have to do ping pong with Ganon. It's a totally unfitting song, but it does have the word ping pong in it. Oh, and we're just back in it. The issue with this attack is that it's impossible to deflect, I say, right as I deflect it successfully. But then... what was I saying? But then when it hits, it's like a shit ton of damage. Like, so much damage. So not only is it impossible to deflect all of, or very difficult at the very least, it also does a shit ton of damage. How kind. Why are there Paramore xylophones in that song? Because they're cool, because it's a cool song. This is one of the kinder ping pongs, honestly, though. In terms of Ganon ping pongs, because Link's sword has such like a massive hitbox that the timing isn't that bad. In Link to the Past, it was kind of a bag of dicks, as I recall. In Ocarina, it was like fine. A little tight with the timing, but fine. But this one is very generous. Alright, it is drink time. I have to assume that when I hit him like that, I'm doing damage, because, like, I don't know what to do if that isn't the case. It was fucking 2 hearts per hit. What the hell? Oh, you don't even... Alright. That is much easier than I thought it was. There we go. Oh shit, last room. Time for him to actually die. I played this fucking insane game recently. Like, actually insane as in, like, actually mentally unwell video game. I don't remember what it was called. Vinny Vinesauce played it recently. I have it somewhere. I can find the name, but like, it was wild. It was something that was made for an LSD jam. So games that are similar to like LSD Dream Emulator, but this one was like mental, like all very nearly impossible to describe. Wow, didn't see that one coming. I should find it though, cause I wanna shout the name out because it was insane. Okay, it's called Brainstormed 2. Death is not the end, comma, or Hyperphantasia with a PH. And it has like a whole lore and a story in it, but mostly it is just the most insane audiovisual experience, or one of the most insane audiovisual experiences in my entire life. Oh, you actually have to kill him. Okay. And I need this. Hyperphantasia? Jesus. Yeah. No, it's like just bizarre. I would I can't. I've watched and played a lot of very weird games. I am a dedicated viewer of Vinny Vinesauce and his Sunday streams. I've seen almost every single one. And I have scarcely seen a game as insane as that one. But I did play it for like 2 or 3 hours. I got into it. There's not much gameplay to speak of. It's mostly a walking simulator. But there's just an endless amount of like crazy shit to experience in that game. I think if you played it on acid, you would be you would come out of that trip not only a different person, but probably with like actual severe PTSD. Unironically. Because it gets like loud in places too. Like to a startling degree. It's a shame that Vinny didn't play more of it, honestly, because there was so much more to it than he went through. I wish he had seen more, because was it ever mental? Speaking of weird games, or like weird itch.io games specifically, I need to play Juice World again. The game rocks and it's getting updated all the time. And it's like one of the best free games that exists. Like, I can't believe that's a free video game. Of course, I think of the games that exist that are free to play, Dwarf Fortress is probably the one. Like, it's insane that that game is free. It's insane that that game is $30. Cause it's easily worth $120. Also, apparently, I just found this out, but Dwarf Fortress came out in 2002. Actually, Dwarf Fortress started development and it started being released in 2002. And it's still in development. And it will never not be in development. But, that it's as old as this game. But also, that means it's 20 years old at this point. And it's still in development. It's old enough to be a retro game, but it's not finished. I usually don't go through itch unless I'm trying to hunt visual novels. Aw, man. Surfing itch.io is the fucking best. Because the bar of quality is, as a rule, incredibly high. You'll come across like 5 different games and they'll all be fucking awesome. They will all be fantastic little games. And they'll all be free is the craziest part. It's gotta feel crazy to work on something like that. What else does that man do? It's fucking crazy. So, the developer of Dwarf Fortress abandoned a PhD. Like, his PhD program at, like, Stanford. To pursue developing Dwarf Fortress. It was in mathematics, too. Like, he is a literal genius. He is an actual mathematical genius. And it is a blessing that he decided to work on Dwarf Fortress. This is a really cool set piece. Like, the fucking... This is a very, very cool visual for the last room of the game. Is it? Because 4 out of 5 VNs I play from there are like super ass. I can't speak to the quality of the visual novels on itch.io because that ain't my thing. But I imagine that visual novels are probably like 90% absolute fucking garbage and 10% incredible masterpieces. Maybe even less than 10%. He comes back to his PhD teachers and talks about the intricacies of his 20-year-long game. They're probably fucking dead. Like a PhD professor. Or however that works, man. Shit. They might not even have professors. It might be like a... I don't know how PhD programs work. I think that most people don't. That tracks. I'll play some more games just from itch. Itch.io is a cool service. And I mean, even if you find a game that isn't that good, At least it was probably free. You hit the nail on the head, homie. It's around 7. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I get. Like, even VNs from, like, established writers have a high chance of just sucking shit. Or like, from people who have written whatever masterpiece ones exist. Like, Nekopara Catboy Paradise, not nearly as good as the other Nekopara games, let me tell you. Although it is free where the other ones are paid, to be fair. This is the coolest Ganon. Oh, that's some good dialogue. This is the coolest visual design for Ganondorf. That smile was a little crusty, though. Oh, he's crunching. Oh, that's gross. That's fucking cool! That was really good looking. That doesn't look just so good, though. I would not say that looks as good. He went from the coolest looking Ganondorf to the silliest looking Ganon. Oh, he's a puppet. They're like, no, yeah, let's make this boss fight look stupid as fuck. Also, what is this? What is this for? What does this do? Nothing. Precisely zero thing. There's a reason you only hear about Ace Attorney and a small selection of others. That makes sense, yeah. Ganon here makes me so happy in a fucked up way. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, in all honesty. Do I, like, pop out of the barrel? No, because I don't get enough height for that. Oh, it's his tail, I think, is the thing. It's probably light arrows. That's probably all you need to do. You just hit him with a fucking light arrow and it's like, boom, baby. You need to get to his tail, but I don't know what the thing is there. It's weird that of all the things they could do, they made him like a bunch of Mario 64 Bob-omb sprites. And obviously this is just the first phase. But man, is it ever just weird. What is to be done? What was that camera angle? Why was it just arm? Why did my camera focus onto the bat? It follows the bat around. There's something very wrong happening. This is an incredibly obtuse Ganon fight. This is 100% the least fuckable Ganon. That is true. Although I'm not qualified to talk about Ganon fuckability, to be honest. Because that's just not... Oh, you know what it is? Is I have to cut his ropes. I get it now. I'm not qualified to talk about Ganon fuckability because I'm not, like, attracted to Ganon. I guess. Ganon is not my type. Beyond being evil, if he were not evil, rather, You know what? No, even if he were evil, which he is, because some people are into that. Not from me. I'm a twink femboy kind of guy. I don't care for the muscle types. What is the fellow supposed to do? It's like the fucking Hitman briefcase is what just happened there. Can I hit the tail? No. Tail is not to be hit. And now he's going back up and replacing his strings. This is weird. Ganondorf in most iterations has some high fuckability. I will take your word for it. Honestly. Again, I'm not qualified to speak on Ganon fuckability. This is just a bizarre Ganon fight. It's so weird. Hold up. You have to like light arrow through the last one or something? Can these bats fuck off? He's gonna go back up now. He's so, like, as much as I fuck with femboys, Ocarina of Time Ganon can hit my exception. I see. He's so, like, pearlescent. Why the orbs? This is a weird Ganon. This is a weird boss. Partially because I can't figure out, I might have to hammer the tail. And now he's gone again. It's really bizarre. Intensely bizarre. Who thought this is what I want for the final boss of this game? I want to speak to them. I just want to... I don't think it's bad yet. I just think that it's odd. I think that it is a very odd choice. Ganon! Give me a fucking minute, dude! Give me like a singular second. Okay, this game is, I think... very much has some issues towards the end. It's an Elden Ring situation. Okay, now I'm gonna get the hammer out because I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Unless it's not. This battle doesn't tell you anything. It just doesn't give you any sort of hint about what you're supposed to do whatsoever. Oh, you just hit him with the sword. Lumfow. You hit his tail with the sword? I like the puppet aesthetic, but it's just not a great design. Yeah, the puppet thing is cool, but then why the orbs? Like, puppet marionette aesthetic is cool, but it doesn't work with other things. Like, combining orb and puppet just makes for weirdness, and it doesn't exactly work. I certainly do not feel intimidated with this boss, as much as I am just kind of frustrated and confused. And that's really not good when it's the final or at least penultimate boss of your game. Master Sword stuns his face. Master Sword stuns light arrow damages. How do I reach his face? Do I... I'm a light arrow him. Oh, there we go. You know what I just realized? It's really dumb. That the Master Sword is the sword that seals the darkness or whatever. And it's like the Master Sword has the power to fight the darkness. But then it's always the light arrows that do the damage and do all the work. Is that not weird? Like, ultimately, the Master Sword always ends up being an accessory to the light arrows. When it's very much... Like, if you have the light arrows, do you even need the Master Sword? Other than dealing the final blow that turns him into fucking stone or whatever. I hate this boss. I think I hate this boss. But not for the reasons that they intended. So, I'm supposed to hit his face? Supposed to hit something. And then the issue is he never stays in one place long enough to do anything. So it's just like infinite frustration because I never have enough time to like try things and experiment. I think it's like necessary steps. If you hit with light arrows, you always need to land the final hit to kill/seal Ganon. Master Sword works great to an extent, but it can't do all the work. I guess so. I don't know. I just feel like the light arrows invalidate the existence of the Master Sword up until the game needs an excuse to make the Master Sword worth anything. Like, the light arrows are massively more important because I guess they're meant to complement each other. But I don't know, I don't see it as much. Just make a light arrow that also deals the final blow. SMH. This boss is incredibly obtuse. I'm looking this shit up again. To defeat the first form, you will have to pull out the boomerang. Aim above the creature and you will target a couple of strings that are holding him up. You'll have to hit the string a few times with the boomerang before it breaks, rendering part of the body useless. You are only required to break the string holding up the tail of Puppet Ganon, but you are more than welcome to break a few more if you'd like to. Don't break all of them though, as this will cause Ganon to immediately restring the creature and bring you back to square one. Once the tail is on the floor, pull out a light arrow and aim at the blue orb on the end of it. That is not communicated well at all. Like, sure, the orb is there and it's obvious, but I never think shoot a light arrow at it, because it looks like something a light arrow is just gonna fucking bounce off of. It looks like a pearl that is more more conducive to being broken with something with more weight, like the Master Sword, because it looks like glass. That's what you do. You break the glass with the fucking sword. You don't shoot an arrow at it. I think that is not communicated well. Once you successfully hit this orb, the puppet will be pulled up and restrung to fight again. After hitting it 3 times with light arrows, this phase of the battle will end. Additionally, why can I not lock onto the tail? Why does it lock me onto the face? Because that makes me feel like the face is where I need to be focusing my attacks, and not the tail. Or Zelda is just not nearly as well thought out in small areas. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. That's the end of the that's the end of the discussion, basically, is just they didn't think it out that much on like a thematic level. It's not communicated at all, much less well. Yeah. This boss is all concept and no substance. Like, sure, a puppet Ganon seems cool, but then you fight him, and it's, less than cool. You weren't supposed to cut that one. You're not supposed to cut all of them. You're supposed to cut the ones that I fucking targeted. Alright, yeah, bring me some arrows, sure. I got it. Got it that time. Phase is second or third phase, lol, I think. Okay, that makes sense. I'll be looking out for it. I didn't look at the ones after this. We'll see how well they communicate what the fuck you're supposed to do. Hopefully, they do at all. Yeah, just kill the bats. Just die! Also, why does the camera do that when I target on them? Why did it target those strings that I didn't even aim at? What happened there? What the fuck was that? I can't see shit. Alright, Link, shoot the fucking tail. Let's wrap this up, buddy. There we go. Oh, it's the fake out? The funny fake out? Oh, and then the music goes all minor key and shit. Oh. Creepy deepy. Oh, now he's Spider. Ooh, I recognize this music. It's good music. Alright, so you have to... You aim with the light arrows at the blue. Now I understand that. At no point previous was I told that this was the case. I guess that's in keeping with some of the spirit of the obtuseness of Zelda. Because if there's one thing that Zelda is consistently, it's randomly, needlessly confusing. Okay, this phase is like nothing. This phase fucking is terrible. Hilariously bad. In like a just dumb way, not like a difficult way at the very least. The only problem is like trying to get around this shit. That's annoying. Getting around the legs is obnoxious. And then having to fight off the bats so you can't reposition because you're busy fighting off the bats. Also, the fact that his orientation relative to you seems to just be completely random is bizarre. Like sometimes you'll just get a free shot, and then sometimes he's looking at you. It's so weird. Oh hey, it's Moldorm. I think that this boss, maybe, was not designed very well, or and didn't have very much thought put into it, and maybe just exists to make the final boss fight give it like a slightly more substance, because what they had was not enough. Is this a song from another Zelda game? I feel like it is. It might be in reference to previous Mulgara fights, or not Mulgara, that's a different boss. Moldorm fights in the series. Also, I and another guy were talking the other day. These little things are so cute. And I wish I didn't have to kill them, because they don't even do damage to you. They're like literally harmless. Okay, the one time he doesn't move in a predictable way. Oh, you can see his reflection. So dumb. It is still dumb. Because I'm not looking at the reflection, I'm looking at the fucking boss. There we go. Barely even annoying. They really are barely even annoying, because it takes like 10 of them before your movement is even affected. Like, I don't want to kill them. And I wish I didn't have to. I ain't doing nothing to nobody. The hero of time reborn. That was a cool pan. That was a really cool pan. I liked that a lot. He's the coolest, like Ganondorf, because he has much more personality, which is to say any at all. He's like very theatrical in a lot of ways, obviously, because he just like had you fight a puppet. It's cool. He is a very fucking cool Ganondorf. That is... Oh, that works. Alright. Accidentally slept for 6 hours and kinda dazed, but hi Wyatt. Hello, Lizard. Why did you sleep for 6 hours on accident? Actually, honestly, that's been happening to me lately. That like, I did that this afternoon. TBH. Peter Kid Cannon, I couldn't ask for more. I'm breaking these. Okay, I think it's just magic and arrows. I was hoping there would be hearts. How do I get up there? Oh, I have to like swingle. Alright, fair enough. Does it even go that far? What the fuck? Huh. This last part of the game really asks a lot more of the players than any... Oh, I see. It's the rope. This really asks a lot more than any previous part of the game. We all did that. It was 4 AM when I started watching Lamau. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Oh wait, I have to climb up it. I don't swing, I climb up. This is a very cinematic fight, I guess. But I think it sacrifices a lot of playability as a result. You know what? I made a really good call as a kid not finishing this game. Because that made me like it a lot more. He moves so goofy on the string. Yeah, he's fucking 100% upper body strength. He skips every leg day to the point where his legs just flop around uselessly. Like spaghetti. Oh fuck! Hold up. No. No. There is one way to do this. There's one way to do this. I wasn't doing this properly. I very much apologize. Cancel me if you want. I'm very, very dearly apologize that I did not climb this rope correctly. Because there's one way to do this.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
That's it. That's all you get. The fucking best song, dude. I gotta play through all the Metal Gear games at some point. That's on the list. Why is this Anne Orlando? By the way, like, I just was thinking about this. Why the fuck do I have to, like, go around on these thin ass platforms? This control method, the way that Zelda controls, just is not conducive to this. Who put pots up here? I can only play Snake Eater when you're climbing up something. That's just the rules. I really wish I had it on a button though, because I would play it in very, very small increments whenever I climb a ladder or like a rope like this. Like, I really do just need a Snake Eater button. Oh, cool. So now you've got that just in case you fall down. And you don't, it's not getting over it anymore. I'll take this one with me. We can be friends. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. The funny thing is, if it's Dark Souls, this platform could be twice as small and I would feel completely comfortable going across it. But because Zelda controls the way it does, I have no confidence whatsoever. Also, the whole architecture of this place is super fucking cool. That doesn't look very good though. That's not very good architecture. I think you don't want light squares in your big evil tower. Soundboard Pod. Name him? I should have named him. His name would have been Jubbly. Oh, he's hitting us with the edge. The sun rose into the sky, a burning wind punished my land, searing the world. Death. That's a good. That's actually a good line. That's pretty dope. Name him. We left Jubbly behind for the finale. Yeah, Link like set him down at the door so that he would be safe and not have to fight Ganon. That's a cool cutscene. Oh hey, it's just Ocarina of Time again. 2000s Nintendo really liked fire and water dichotomy. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say that's changed. I don't know what he even wants to do, honestly. Because his motivations might be based, but I don't know what the fuck they are. Besides a vague desire for power. Like, him being the coolest Ganon is just because every other Ganon barely says a single line. I guess he just wants to rule Hyrule. The OG Hyrule. Oh shit. Deus Ex Machina. Let's fucking go. Very nice of him to not kill you. He just wants to free Hyrule, but everyone is salty that he gets to Triforce. Legend says he can't, so they get angry. Yeah. Something like that. I think he just spoke actual Japanese. Maybe not. Maybe he's just doing the... No, I feel like that first line might have been. Okay, now he's not. Okay, he's definitely not now. The first line kind of sounded like it. No, that's not Japanese. So, Ganon wants to restore Hyrule to its former glory under his rule, and the king wants to wash it away. That is the dichotomy that's happening here. That's the ideological fucking conflict. Also, that was a cool face. He looked good. But King Rome boat for Rama's Hyrule. Yeah, that's pretty perfect. That's funny as fuck. No, he's right. That's funny as fuck. What the king just said? Hilarious. It's shocking that I'm not laughing as hard as he is right now. They want the same thing, but they don't like Ganon's doing it. Whack. I overslept. Oh cool, Tetra finally got her fucking personality back after becoming Zelda. Main character syndrome, yeah. This is a really, really, really cool set piece for the final battle of this game. Attack him as best as you can. Okay. It's cool that she does something in the final fight. I'm pressing A, just to let you know. I'm pressing the fuck out of A whenever it comes up. It's way cooler that you fight him. Well, I think he becomes Ganon, unfortunately. It's always cooler when he's Ganondorf, I feel like, because he has his full mental faculties. And that makes him way more of a threat than just a big beast. She's not gonna get her melanin back, apparently. That's too much to ask. I forgot that she was tanned a little bit. That's funny as fuck. This is a fucking... This song is good, though. This is a cool fight in general, though. I feel like this is how a Zelda final fight should, like, look. Like, this is how, like, Zelda's swordplay should look as well. But between the, like, the big good and the big bad. Also, surprisingly difficult, considering. Agreed, Ganondorf is way better. So much lead up to the Pimp Smack Zelda. Yeah. Hopefully I get my fucking potion back. I doubt it though. Nope. It's just gone. Well, I can go back to the surface if I wanted to and refill on fairies. Actually, there might be a fairy right before you enter this room. The hope is that I don't have to do Puppet Ganon again. I doubt it though. It is really sick. Ganon here is just good in every way. It seems like everyone else is just stupid. Yeah. They just gave Ganon more in this game, and it's good. It's good that you see him several times throughout the game and have, like, encounters with him. Honestly, he never even seems that bad. I think that's the main thing, is that, like, I don't really... Like, he looks cool and he fights cool. And I've never really seen him do much that's bad. I mean, he kidnapped a couple girls, but who hasn't? He didn't do anything bad on, like, a greater level. Also, he didn't kill Link, so fucking... That shows you well enough about him. When, like, every other previous iteration of Ganon would just fucking have ripped Link limb from limb. It's so crazy how fans are coming up with better utilized versions of this trio than Nintendo, yeah. Oh, it might have been, okay, it might have been one of these ones that had the fairy in it. I think they should have leaned harder into Ganon in this game. I think the groundwork is there to make him like a really, really, really endearing version of Ganon. And if they had went like way further with it, he would probably be this would be the best main villain in like the entire series, or at least hit the version of him in this game. It's already mostly the best because he tends to be kind of fucking boring, and the ones that aren't him tend to be boring, except for Majora's Mask, but Majora's Mask is just built different in like every way. Like in terms of a looming fucking ever-present villain, you literally can't beat Majora's Mask. Like, it's not possible. But in terms of Ganon's, this one gets very close to being the most interesting and the most, I don't know, just the best. I think I was supposed to have a lot more hearts for this fight, is part of it. Alright. Do I snake eat again, or do I take the shortcut? No, I'm taking the shortcut, because there's, like, way too much to do after the snake eater. That sucks. Video game rewrites are so fun to think about. Yeah. Alright. There's Jubbly. There's, Flumper. There's Bingo. Remember those names for me, because I'm not gonna. Who is the most interesting Ganon, if not this one? I should probably reserve judgment until I've played Twilight Princess. Because there's a chance that he's better in Twilight Princess. But it's just a low bar overall. It's just a very, very low bar. Why was there a run-up to him like Dark Souls, by the way? Zelda, keep doing that. Whatever you were doing last time sucked shit. I think the... Oh wow, that was way faster actually. I think my problem with Ganon in this game is that we're really just told he's bad. We're not told his motives. Or any like his plans for domination or whatever. And that just makes me project onto him because he's a cool character and more willing to believe that he is not a bad character. Or that his intentions are more genuine. Oh, Zelda gets back up. Link, how the fuck did you biff the parry? He just didn't get it. So I have to keep him like this until Zelda shoots. Because if he's not preoccupied, then he'll just dodge the arrow, I guess. Get him, Zelda, come on. You fucking bitch! Stop missing! Oh, hey, Dr. Draven, welcome. I'm literally fighting the final boss. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. It does not feel like it. This has been like a fucking awesome stream, actually. This is, or earlier I was saying this might be one of my worst streams. It kind of turned around. It did kind of turn around. They had us in the, they got us in the second half. I'll aim for you and you use your shield. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I can get down with that. Okay, Zelda, come on. That's a Zelda boss gimmick. It sure is. Oh shit! Oh, it was a final hit. Link's worst nightmare. Pot. Pot fella. Oh, that was the end. That was, I beat the man. I beat the man. The wind, it is blowing. I'm going to shoot you. Yeah. Oh, that looks cool. Now he looks like a slug. Everything about this is really fucking cool, but it just has an element of like emptiness, where there's, it's really cool visually and thematically, but there's no substance to it, I guess. But Zelda has never had substance, to be fair. But I guess I see what this game could be. And I'm sad that it's not that. Let's go beat Ganon, best Ganon death. It is a very good Ganon death. It's pretty dope. It sure would be nice if it had substance. It would be. But that's not something I expect from a Zelda game. Even if it would be pretty cool if it was. I'm that sleepy kid in the backseat who has no idea what's going on. Exactly. I like that his frame rate is different than the rest of the game. It's really weird that it is. Or at least it feels like that. I don't know why. Am I going insane? Or did he have a lower frame rate than the rest of the game, the king? I just love that Link puts the Master Sword in his skull. Yeah. Wow, you got a whole piano theme? A piano arrangement? That's fucking cool, actually. Yeah, the end of this game is pretty cool. He is the ship! No, well, I guess she's referring to the pirate ship, maybe. Also, he's not a ship. He's a boat. A ship is defined as a seafaring vessel that is capable of carrying a boat on it. I believe. For real though, man's only like 11 and that's how he kills him. He went for it. Well, okay, he's 11, so he has absolutely no sense of empathy. That's why. Or very little, at least. Why were Zelda's eyes? If you rewind or like clip it, look at Zelda's eyes like 10 seconds ago. They were like wobbling. Oh shit. I should oh, that looks cool. I should play Pastor Manning for everyone. I'll do that at the end of the stream. Don't let me forget to do that. It is very important that everybody see Pastor Manning and his insane semen, mammary glands, testicle glands, Starbucks, semen in the coffee rant. Whack that he said it won't be you land, it's for you to decide, and then they renamed it Hyrule. They just cannot escape the past. Well, okay, they can't escape the natural cycle of things. Which kind of makes sense because it's like an eternal destiny curse. Oh, hey, she got tan again. What do you know? She got super fucking sunburnt on the way up or something. End of Twilight is also really good. I'm interested in the story of Twilight Princess because it would seem to have an emphasis on the story. We'll see if it's anything though. But yeah, this is my first time beating this game. And, I think I know why I fell off where I did fall off the last time I tried playing this. And it's because I dropped out of the game after it started going downhill. And I didn't consciously register that it was. But it very much was. And then I think I stopped it for a reason, basically. Oh shit, Medley's here. Nice. I like the sentiment a lot. Yeah. But I would say that everything after Puppet Ganon is really, really cool. And I'm glad to have seen it. That was some of the most interesting Zelda cutscenes and dialogue and visual design that exist in the entire series, in my opinion. The game, I mean, looks fucking amazing. It's a fucking... Even the original Wind Waker on GameCube could still be a game that was made today. Because the very, very strong visual direction, it trumps any graphical fidelity. And that's why pixel games still look good. Like that's why games that utilize pixel sprites still look amazing. Because strong art direction will always trump visual fidelity. I actually love Puppet Ganon. Puppet Ganon as a fight is very obtuse. The visual design is interesting and off-putting, but ultimately I think not my favorite personally. I think it's not a good fight though. Oh look, it's two of the same pictures of the same guy. That's hilarious. Oh man, look at all these characters I didn't talk to. Again, if I was playing this alone, I would have like talked to all the characters. I would have filled out the map. I would have got probably most of everything, but I do want to like get through these games at a rate faster than one a month. Also, I'm gonna be leaving for home for Christmas soon, so I need to like stream a bunch before that happens. Better than another Beast Ganon. Oh yeah, the fucking this whole sequence with Puppet Ganon and then Ganondorf and then fighting Ganondorf, 100,000 times better than Ganon turns into a big pig again. 'Cause it's so boring. And you don't get any like dialogue. You don't get anything. Like the scariest Ganon And the best and most interesting, like, Ganon can be is when he has full mental faculties. Because he can scheme and he can outmaneuver Link. But again, he's like he is the world's Oh, what? There was a Goron in this game? Holy shit. I forgot. I've seen him before, but I forgot that was the thing. Anyway. I know that he is like the personification of power, essentially. The concept of power. And that means that thematically, it's more fitting that he's a mindless beast who's very, very strong. But also, power can be exerted in other ways, like via like an army or intellectual power. But whatever. It's people have been talking in chat. We got more shit to do. I hope you have a good time. What's the next game in line? Okay. Lizard says I am Ganon. The next game is going to be Four Swords Adventures. And then I have to play, and then it's Minish Cap. Let me look at it again. It's a couple of smaller games. I imagine Four Swords Adventures, I don't know how long it is, but I imagine it can be knocked out in like a stream or two. I doubt it's that long because Four Swords is pretty short too. It's gonna go Four Swords Adventures, Minish Cap, and then Twilight Princess. Which is gonna be neat, because I have only touched like 2 hours of that game ever. Whereas this I had played quite a bit previously. Lamau, I'm sure you're excited for more Four Swords. Four Swords Adventure seems interesting at the very least. More so than Four Swords. Four Swords felt like an afterthought. It felt like a game that was meant to be bundled with A Link to the Past. Minish Cap is top tier. Minish Cap is another game I played. I want to say I got like halfway through it at one point. And it was really cool. And I don't know why I stopped it. I might have lost my save file or something because it was on an emulator. But Minish Cap was a very cool game. Very well... very good looking, rather. I think... Oh shit, Link is leaving too. With the boat? Oh, her pupils were getting funky too! That must be like an emulator thing or something. Yeah, that's cool. I like that it ends on a bittersweet note of Link leaving home. I guess it's kind of a coming of age thing. Like he sets out from his childhood home. At the end, feeling more confident. And in that way, he actually has like a character arc, which is neat. Link doesn't tend to. The Wind Will Guide Us is really cute. It is! Yeah, it's... I think this game really... I mean, it tried a lot of very different things. But it tried having a story. And if the game didn't have so much time between the story beats, I think it would have been a lot more coherent and a lot more, I don't know. It would have just felt like an actual story instead of a series of events that happen and you forget why they happen. Now you can do a pajama playthrough. Yeah. It's a nonsense plot with good theming. It is. And it completely survives on its visual direction at all times, which is stellar. Fantastic, spectacular. I think that Twilight Princess will not be so kind in the visual department because it tried to go more gritty and realistic. And the problem with gritty and realistic is that when it's on the Wii, it really don't age well. Even if it's the remake version. Yeah, new quest you play in your pajamas. That's fucking awesome. That's so cool. I didn't even know that. Okay. And I think that I'm gonna close out the stream now. However, I am going to play Pastor Manning one more time. Here's the context. This guy is an ultra-conservative, like, super homophobic pastor. And who is very, very, very obviously, like, a suppressed gay man. But also, he is convinced that Starbucks puts semen in the coffee to quote-unquote flavor it up. And it's fucking hilarious.
Milk, mammary glands, semen, testicle glands, both are naturally produced by the body, and a lot of people tend to like them. So Starbucks has figured it out. So they blend a little semen synthetic with their synthetic blends of milk.
Starbucks has figured it out. Alright. That's gonna be the stream for today. Thank you, Jobo, for coming by. It was fucking so cool having you here. It was awesome. Thank you, Dr. Draven, for coming by at the very end of the stream and seeing the end of the game with me. Thank you, Lizard, for being here. I don't know why you continue to. It's cool, though. Both are produced by the body. And people tend to like them. Have a good night, Jobo. Have a good night, everyone. Next stream will be tomorrow or the next day. It just depends how I feel, I guess. And it will be Four Swords Adventures. And with that, oh yeah, people who watched but didn't chat, thank you very much for watching, and VOD watchers, thanks for existing. I know there are a couple you give me views, and that's very generous. And I will see you soon next time. Something. Bye.